to say that he's ready. All right, and we're ready, and we're live. Hey, what's up, Immortal?
Yeah.
He's muted.
Continue.
Okay, well, hey, Kamui, how are you doing tonight?
I am okay. How about you?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
All right, time to make you shitty.
I saw this
Time to bring
meme
you down a
of
peg.
a really narrow-eyed guy and a really wide-eyed girl, and then the meme of someone on Twitter posted the pictures, and like, if these two people had a child, their eyes would be perfect. Perfectly aligned.
I watched that video you posted in chat the other day too, of the breaking your back, carrying the conversation thing.
Relatable, right?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
This one right here. You know what? Since we're bringing it back up, I'm just going to copy this and I'm going to post it somewhere very particular. That place is going to be...
I might know what you mean.
Let's see. Where is the...
Something tells me.
The pink chat room. Can't find it. Can you?
I thought I
found
had
it.
a
I found
color.
it. There we go. I consider that pink.
Okay. Well, the moral of the story is we were on the same page.
Okay. Well, anyways. Oh yeah, that's right, Arashikage. It's oh yeah because we're finishing up chapter 8 before chapter 9 drops. So sorry for the clickbait, but like, I mean, technically, I'm not wrong when I say that. What's spoilers are indeed incoming. Incoming is like a future tense, so yeah, that's not wrong.
Like they're coming soon.
Yeah, like if someone if someone throws a frisbee to me before I catch that frisbee, the frisbee is incoming. Once I catch the frisbee's no longer incoming; it's here.
Exactly. So if the spoilers were out, then we would be clickbaiting you into thinking that they were coming in the near future when they've already
pause.
So we would never want to clickbait you guys. Use full honesty here.
But anyway,
I fail to see why your mind is in the gutter so much here.
I don't know.
I mean, man, that bathroom talk earlier really got your mind going on.
Oh, come on.
Well, with that all out of the way, speaking of bathroom, Naruto once took a shit in the Boruto manga, and we're talking the Boruto manga today. Maybe we'll finish chapter 8, probably not, but hopefully we will.
Well, we finished the Mitsuki Ada conversation after 5 streams of talking about it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We realized that we forgot something.
It's like the biggest, most important detail as well. I think the next detail was Kawaki being sus of Shikamaru. Okay, no, never mind. We already passed that. That's the previous thing. But I had more to say on that.
Or did we skip over it because we were so done with the first part?
I don't remember. It's been so long since this chapter came out. I don't remember.
Well, Kawaki looked kind of sus. That was a cool panel of Kawaki, by the way. Like maybe like 1 of 5 good art images this chapter.
Yeah. So specifically with this one, I don't know if you know like paneling stuff, but like they can't do this in the anime. This is like a manga only thing, but like he's specifically looking at Shikamaru in a different panel. Like it's a paneling thing that they did intentionally. So like to indicate that he's sus of Shikamaru
you could kind
in
of do it in the anime if you split the screen and have like Kawaki looking, so he'd be on the right side of the screen and then Shikamaru's on the left side. They could do it that way, I guess.
Well, this isn't the freaking Spider-Man movie. You know they're not gonna do that. They're just gonna fade to the next scene of Shikamaru.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, the point here...
We haven't even got through the code arc yet in the anime, so it's going to be a while.
What I wanted to get to with this in particular, though... So Kawaki can be sus. That's fine. Even a little bit suspicious. Sure. Let's do that really quick. There we go. Okay, you can see it.
Yeah.
Jaw.
Yeah. Okay. So Kawaki's a little sus. That's fine. But I have no reason for Kawaki to have sus directly indicating towards Shikamaru. From Kawaki's perspective, Shikamaru in particular should be no more sus than anyone else. Assuming anyone's sus at all. It's just a sus situation, not a sus person. Like, it's not like the traitor situation with Kara.
Well, the thing is, right before this, you have Shikamaru trying to convince Kawaki to not go after Boruto, and then Boruto mysteriously disappears before Kawaki ever got in range. So I can see why he'd be suspicious of Shikamaru in particular, because that's the guy who's literally like telling him, basically, don't go after Boruto.
I mean, if anything, be more sus of
And
Ada.
then the last thing he asks is, "You want him to get away?" ? Then Boruto gets away, and he's like thinking, "Oh, maybe he did."
Yeah, does he answer, or is that just
Kawaki
it?
could.
Like that, I was like, "Oh, I guess that was the answer."
Like, this paneling is so intentional. We know that Kawaki's now starting to get super suspicious.
Sure, but again, I don't think like. It's weird for him to blame that on Shikamaru, who has been adamantly, genuinely on his side until like an hour ago. Just straight up dissing Sarada more than he should.
Like these, okay.
So you could say that this would go against the paneling idea, but you could say that it's not actually directed at Shikamaru and it actually is directed at Sarada.
So it's not just the fact that Shikamaru is to the left panel and that's where he's looking. It's... This sounds silly, but this is a genuine... I'm being so serious when I say this. Both panels have the go, go, go Japanese onomatopoeia. I'm so serious. Like, it's wrapping these two panels together.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But I think it's because of the conversation that just came before. Like, obviously, it is kind of like out of nowhere to some extent, but like based off of what just happened, I can see where he's like a little bit sus.
I suppose, but I mean, this is also just assuming Boruto just didn't coincidentally teleport away anyways. Like, he's assuming Boruto intentionally did it at that time.
Yeah, that's why Kawaki didn't say, "I know it. Shikamaru definitely betrayed me." He's just suspicious. Like,
but again, Ada...
This panel doesn't indicate Kawaki has confirmed anything.
Ada, who has the Senrigan and hasn't told him where he is for the past 3 years, which we still don't know why, like Kawaki should have asked, he would be way more sus of Ada than Shikamaru.
Bro, honestly, I don't want to get in this side tangent, but I also want to get in this side tangent. Do you think Kawaki asked and Ada said no? Or do you think Kawaki just didn't ask? Because I feel like Kawaki just didn't ask. Because there's no way he would have just been like, cool with Ada not telling him.
Yeah.
And it's not like Kawaki said like, "Oh gosh darn it, every time I go to look for Boruto, I fail to find him." Like, I think bro just didn't look for him all 3 years. And he just waited for him to come back.
Or, like, it'd be really great if they showed any indication of any of this on screen, by the way. It would be very nice if they did that.
I know, but... like, bro, let's just skip over all of it, right? Time skip.
So I think a more plausible explanation for what Ada can do, because it wouldn't just be Kawaki, it'd be the village who's hunting down Boruto. They have Ada, so like obviously they could just pinpoint his location anytime they want. Ada would just do what she did already on screen earlier this chapter, to where if not stalling, Ada would just tell them wrong information, and then when they go to check, oh, he's already gone. You're too slow. Tee-hee to you. Like, I think Ada said that Boruto's in the south village. Like, let's just assume Boruto's not there. Like, he's in the east of the village. And Ada's telling Kawaki, yeah, he's in the south of the village. That would just work.
Yeah, well, the other option, this doesn't work for Kawaki, but this would work for everyone else, is just for Ada to pretend, because from their perspective, Ada's crush should be Boruto, who left. So Ada could just pretend like, I'm not telling you, that's my boy, that's my guy. Like, you know what I mean? But the problem is, so obviously Kawaki can look at it and say, oh, she's just playing up the act. But then when she doesn't tell Kawaki where he actually is, it's like, bruh, like, so I don't know.
So here's an interesting idea. Can Kawaki teleport?
Yeah. Bro could just use space-time ninjutsu. Go wherever he wants.
But like, can he like accurately pinpoint where he wants to go to though? Or is it still random?
It just depends on how well he's mastered it.
What I'm thinking,
they imply that they've like mastered this stuff by this point. So theoretically, yeah, he should be able to. Like, unless bro really just did nothing the whole time, but he's learned to fly, so he at least did that.
Immortal thoughts?
He's also got more triangles in his eyes now. So that implies that he didn't just do nothing the whole time.
Immortal, you had something to say?
And also, it's not like Kawaki trained to learn any of this shit anyway. So realistically, he probably just learned it at the drop of the hat. Like the first time after he used it to go find Naruto, when they went to Boro and stuff.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's
probably just learned it.
There's doesn't seem to be much of a learning curve on the karma. Like, it seems like whatever training you do is almost null and futile, and you'll just get the knowledge and power over time anyways.
Depends on the thing. Some stuff like I think that learning how to absorb jutsu and so on, I think that was relevant for Boruto. Of course, he unconsciously learned it the first time, but he didn't really know how to do it again. So training helped him there. When it comes to something like masking your chakra signature and flying, that's just you need to be Otsutsuki enough to do it anyway. So that is more of a overtime, and then freaking.
Well, I mean, Naruto was just able to perfectly fly, and he didn't know how to fly.
Yeah, with Naruto's, he just was able to do shit without knowing what the hell he was doing.
Yeah. I mean, already precedent set in the series. I will say it could also just be a thing of
it depends on the power.
It could also be the more you use it, the more adept you get with it. Not in terms of like skill, but just like the more it itself unlocks. I don't want to say extract because that seemingly isn't happening anymore.
Yeah,
but a similar process.
It's more.
It's like the Mangekyo Sharingan with Sasuke in the 5 Kage Summit arc. To be fair, that was like linked to his hatred, but like it's like the more he used this Mangekyo Sharingan, the more powerful his Mangekyo Sharingan became. Not because he's practicing with it or becoming more skilled with it. It was just unlocking more.
Yeah, like that's a little bit different from the Karma situation though, because that's him like unlocking the abilities like heat of the moment.
Not necessarily. Like, look at the Susanoo. It like grew over time.
And yeah, I know, but like again, he's unlocking more and more. A lot of that was related to hatred or what he needed in that moment. Like when he learned Kagetsuchi, it was the save card. Because he kind of needed to like undo the Amaterasu, or else he was gonna die. Stuff like that. I feel like it's a little bit different for Karma. A lot of that is kind of them training it. Which is similar to Sasuke with his Rinnegan. He was practicing mid-battle, basically, how to use his eye as he learned how to do it. And of course, he did it more over time. That's when he learned to do the purple space-time jutsu thing. But for Karma, I mean, part of it is just randomly unlocking heat of the moment. Boruto learns jutsu absorption heat of the moment. Kawaki learns space-time ninjutsu heat of the moment, and so on. And other stuff is like practice. Honestly, with Bro, this is just the Boruto series as a whole. They learn it when it's convenient. They unlock it when it's convenient, and then once they do it, they practice it like twice, and they're good. Like this is how they do it.
Well,
every step of the way. That's just how it goes.
One contention with something you said. I don't know if Sasuke unlocked Kagetsuchi in the moment he saved Karin. I think he unlocked at the same time he unlocked Amaterasu. He just didn't use it until that point.
Immortal, you got to invite, move up.
You could say that, but I don't think so. I'm only saying this based off of Itachi, who unlocked Tsukuyomi first, then Amaterasu second, and then Susanoo third. I know Kakashi Obito's a little bit different because, but even then you could argue Obito unlocked his first, and then the second one, Kakashi unlocked it second, because he technically did, but they're also two different people. Then for Shizui, we never really got enough to say anything about. Madara, we never even saw what his ability was, so it seems like they kind of do one after the other.
No, with Shizui, he just got better at it, because like at a young age he got his Mangekyo, and then after later on he just got better at it. He just got, that's what it was.
Shizui is, we don't even know if he has like, it's never like specified if he has two different versions of Kodomatsu Kami. If it's literally the exact same thing in both eyes, it's never really discussed.
I know it isn't, but I'm just saying like him like learning it, like he was. I'm saying him learning it, like it wasn't like he instantly learned it. If you get what I mean, there was like progression based on the novels.
Well, yeah. That's we were just talking about the unlocking of the ability. I think Sasuke unlocked Amaterasu first, then Kakatsuchi second. It doesn't really matter if you unlocked both at the same time.
The reason people in Boruto, like they learn techniques really quickly, and like it's just because the series is very short. You don't have enough time for training arcs. You just don't. That's why the anime.
The series is not short, bro.
No, not short. No, wait, not short.
Wait, let me chapters long. Part one of Boruto is longer than part one of Naruto.
Exactly.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Look at the length. Yes, it is.
Pages?
Yes.
Whatever. The point is, no, you can't contain a lot of stuff. There's not enough. With Naruto, with Boruto, the way that because it's structured monthly, you can't make as much content as Naruto, which is weekly.
Then you can. You just said there's literally more pages in part one of Boruto than there are pages in part one of Naruto.
Okay, what? Then why is there? Okay, wait. Come on. Then why isn't there any character development for any of Boruto's
because it's bad
friends?
writing and bad art.
I was waiting for that.
No, it's not.
I was waiting.
It's because it's monthly.
Yeah, you erupted the volcano with that one.
It's monthly. They just it doesn't matter about the pages. It's monthly, and they don't know what to do with it.
The monthly excuse is ass, bro. If they just built up the pages better and they wrote more in the pages, it would be fine.
No, they just don't know what to do. No, it's not that. I don't think so. I think they just don't know how to write.
Like, literally,
no, I don't think so. I think
more
it's chapters.
Pages in the month. Like the monthly chapter doesn't have to be 41 pages. It can be 60 pages.
It doesn't matter how much it doesn't matter how many pages are. It matters how much they do in a page. If they run out of pages, do more stuff in each page.
Let me talk. Okay, thank you very much. You just didn't let me talk and sputtered your arguments about. That doesn't matter.
Oodie's right, Mr. Spiraling. Go to a Naruto manga page. There's literally, on the average Naruto manga page, there are more panels per page than there are in Boruto. And those panels contain more emotion, more dialogue, more information than a lot of the Boruto ones.
Can I talk?
If it's correct information.
Who says you decide it's correct information? I'm not. I can't even bother. Okay, no. My point. My point on the monthly thing is that. Okay, look at it like this. Look at in Naruto. A lot of times you're spending a chapter, 2 chapters, 3 chapters on a training arc. Or you're spending at least a chapter on a certain topic. This is for most manga, but like compared with Boruto, because you have to fit so many things in together. Yes, they may even be longer, but with Boruto, on one chapter you're focusing on one thing, and that's my opinion. That's what it is. Even though the event may be longer, more chapters to describe it. I think because it's monthly, they have to put everything together into one. Like, yes, Boruto may have chapters in part 1 Naruto, but that's my opinion in the sense of, like, if Boruto was weekly, I think they could do more. And at least this is my opinion based on like what they could have done. And yes, I do agree it is bad writing. That also includes it. I'm just saying. I should have said, also, it is bad writing and the monthly thing. That's my arguments against it.
What do you mean by focus on one
for me
thing?
Is more just like how it feels as you're reading it. You have to wait longer between chapters. That can influence how you feel. But if you go back and just read it, like you just pretend right now you've never read Boruto, you're going to read all of part 1 in a bang out session. It doesn't make a difference if it's monthly or weekly at that point. You can read it all at once.
What are you going to say?
What did you mean by focus on one
Ooh, you're gonna
thing?
say
Because, like, for example, in the Search for Tsunade arc, the
No.
Rasengan training, Naruto's Rasengan training has nothing to do with searching for Tsunade. It's focusing only on that. He's not making progress towards finding Tsunade.
That's the point. That's the point in Boruto. Is each chapter focuses on one thing. It's monthly, so you have to. Each chapter basically focuses on one thing. That's generally, at least, focuses on
But
one thing.
Naruto did that too.
Manga is a bit different.
So-
That's his longer.
Then the thing they're choosing to focus on isn't
ways.
the
No.
training arcs.
Yeah, but but they are focusing on it, but not. They have many different. In one chapter, there isn't like one main. There is a main focus, but there are other focuses. With Boruto, not as much. Like, look at the most recent chapter. The most recent chapter, like. The main focus at the end is literally just Sasuke going and Boruto attacking, and it's all in the village.
Nah, bro, that's the second half of the
This is
chapter.
my
There's like
opinion.
5 things going on per chapter in the Boruto
No,
chapters.
shut up.
So yeah, they
No,
focus
there
on more
isn't.
than one thing in the chapter.
No, there is 5 things going on, but the main plot is still the same. Like, the main idea is still the same. It's all set in Boruto, and then everything's happening so quickly, so you can't. Everything's happening so quickly, so you can't say much. I don't know how to explain it. Like, my point is that
that's because they're choosing to make everything happen so quickly instead of the training arcs.
that's the point.
That's just what
Yeah,
they're choosing
what
to
I'm trying to
focus
say, what I'm trying to say is that's bad writing because you're doing it in 1 month.
We
Doing it in
agree!
1 month causes that. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
the first thing I read.
then you
Right.
concede. Then you concede to the argument that monthly is wrong. Okay, thank you very
No,
much.
it's not the monthly. It's
You
just that it's bad writing.
You conceded. Thank you. We can continue
No,
on
we
to the
didn't-
next conversation.
I
We
didn't
continue.
concede to anything. If you conceded to me that it's bad writing, but
They're not writing it in because it's monthly. They're not writing it in because it's bad writing. The monthly aspect has nothing to do with it.
First off, you conceded. You conceded. Thank you. Would also stop ratting about Boruto in situations. That's just a rat.
What are you talking about?
No, you
What?
okay? I'm talking. No, earlier in the stream, you were talking about the situations in about the situation with Shikamaru. It's clear that Kawaki is looking to the right side to Shikamaru, meaning that he's suspicious of Shikamaru. That's literally what's happening verbatim. It's like obvious.
Yeah, he agrees.
No, he didn't. Like, I just heard a second ago.
No, he's saying that he felt like he shouldn't just already be sussing out Shikamaru. That's how Oodie thought. I disagree. I think he has enough.
Oh, okay. I misheard then. I probably came into late. My bad.
Well, okay, no, but if he's going to be sussing out Shikamaru, he should be sussing out so many other people just as much. Like, it shouldn't have been just Shikamaru in that panel. It should have been a fractured panel of Ada and like 10 other people.
Relax. Ood's going crazy now. Ood's going crazy. Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I mean, yeah, for him to suss out Shikamaru that quickly, I feel like they should have built it up where he slowly like maybe this chapter he was like a little. There was a hint, but later in the next chapter maybe he like then gets more suspicious. I don't know. It makes no sense for the first time. As you said, Ood, for the first time, like, even though Shikamaru has been on his side all this time.
You were just disagreeing with me.
He hasn't said anything.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about?
Literally said I was ratting.
So we don't know what he's going to do next chapter.
No, that was a joke.
Okay.
Come on, relax. Anyways, I misunderstood what you said. That's why I misunderstood. But yeah, Thingy, what's your name? Immortal. You can unmute. You're not there? I think Immortal isn't there.
No, I was testing something out.
Okay, can you talk now? Because I want to. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
Okay, continue with your thing, guys. I'm just gonna chime in when I need to do something when I'm interested. Go ahead.
All right. So what were we talking about before? Oh yeah, we left up the Kawaki sus thing. I don't even remember what we're doing anymore.
I'm trying to decide whether or not if I want to stream on OBS or Streamlabs.
OBS is
Bro,
OBS
I can't
is
use Streamlabs. It comes up as gibberish for me, so I have to use
OBS. Yeah, OBS is simple.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
No,
he's not exaggerating.
No, Streamlabs is just complicated. Yeah, Streamlabs is just complicated. I don't like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to give it a try, but I didn't really have the option.
I find OBS easier to run. I feel like the streams run smoother, in my opinion. Like, personally.
I think all that's mainly because of my laptop. I think it's the performance, or maybe something that has
Yeah,
to do with.
for cheaper laptops, it's better OBS.
Yeah.
Like, and I would say in general, but like it's easy on cheaper laptops as well. Anyways, let's continue.
All I'm saying,
All right, so Oodie. Oh, never mind.
if Kawaki is gonna be sus again, I don't think he should even be sus of a person, just sus of the situation. If anything, be sus of Boruto. My first thought isn't, oh man, Shikamaru's in cahoots with him. My first thought is, oh man, Boruto got a new ability or something. Like, it's Boruto's the one that did something here.
Like it's because of the conversation that came right before it. You know, like Shikamaru's trying to convince him not to go after Boruto. So I can see why his first thought would be Shikamaru just based on that. I mean, we'll have to see what he does next chapter. If he's over there, like, he wakes up after he got knocked out and is like, that damn Shikamaru must have done this too, or something. Like, all right, you know, he's sussing him out. If he's just kind of like, not necessarily, like, technically speaking, he might not really be like full on in on Shikamaru. He might just be like 20% Shikamaru, 10% everyone else, you know.
I've got a question. Do you think this is the start of everyone like realizing Kawaki's fake, him being fake and stuff, being not
they've already
son?
kind of it's already started.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you think it's gonna be like at the very end they're gonna get a scene where like all the villagers are looking at Kawaki and then they've just realized the thing and he just gets looked down upon? Do you think it'll be something similar to that?
No, I think Omnipotence is going to continue to rewrite itself and they're all just going to forget.
Fully there before something happens to
wait. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
They're all just going to forget. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately.
Well, no, they only forget the concept of omnipotence. They don't forget everything else.
That's
true. And you know one thing? When do you think? So right now, do you guys think? What's her name? The chick. What's her name?
Matsuri.
What do you?
Ada. Do you think Ada? Do you think next chapter we'll see more of Ada, like potentially like betraying Kawaki? Like, do you think we'll see it in the next chapter, or when do you think we'll see it? Because it looks like she's going to portray.
No, it doesn't. Ada's not going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know that if Ada will ever betray Kawaki.
No,
and even if she disagrees with him at some point, she's not going to backstab him. I don't see that.
Yeah.
Like,
do you think so? Why not? Don't
she
you think
could choose Boruto in the end or something, but that doesn't mean she's gonna go like try to kill Kawaki or some shit. Well, like, I don't think she's ever gonna do that.
Okay, do you think she's gonna defend? Like, let's say there's a moment where like Kawaki's trying to kill Boruto, and then she like saves Boruto. Do you think a similar moment like that can happen?
No, it's gonna be like Sakura. Yeah. She's just gonna heal both of them. It's gonna be something like that.
You think so?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, that wasn't the situation he proposed. But
yeah,
so? Well, Sakura didn't get involved, and she couldn't anyways.
Well, she did in the part 1 rooftop fight where she tried to anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, but she was weak ass, so she couldn't do anything. Yeah, she didn't do anything. She was weak.
But Ada has the potential to be strong enough to do something. We don't.
Do you think?
I mean, I correct me if I'm wrong here, but didn't Amato say that she has combat power that exceeds the level of Jigen, or is that just mainly applied to Damon and Code and the other cyborgs?
He said there were several cyborgs among the ones I created that greatly surpassed Jigen's power. So he didn't say combat with Ada and Damon. He only said that with Code, but he said that they greatly surpassed Jigen's power.
Yeah, not just surpassed, but greatly surpassed. So it's at least 2 tiers above.
So you think it's Ada as well?
Well, that would just be.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be several.
Yeah, that's the bare minimum.
More than 2.
That's the bare minimum.
Do you think
the bare minimum is Ada, Damon, and Code?
Well, but then Damon scales above Ada, so the bare minimum for Damon would be 3.
Wait, do you think? When do you think we'll see Ada fighting? Do you think in the later chapter? When do you think it'll be way later or what?
I'm honestly not sure. I'd like to see her fight Smug. That'd be pretty cool.
She's not gonna fight unless she has
violence.
She just doesn't like it's icky to her. Like it's a manly thing, and she's like a feminine petite girl, so she doesn't want to like get dirty or anything. She doesn't want to get rough.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want to fight.
It's not a thing of like she's scared.
It's gonna like
She wouldn't be
And if Damon's
afraid of pain or
there,
anything.
she's gonna let Damon do it because Damon
Yeah.
likes to fight.
Wait,
she's
I've
not
got a
gonna
question.
fight unless she's all by herself.
And Damon's
Wait,
not
I've got a
leaving
question.
Ada. Like, Damon's not randomly gonna
Hey,
come
no, no,
save
no.
Himawari or anything next chapter. People are capping.
Wait, do you think that Ada will just be a pure taijutsu, or do you think she's gonna be like some energy or whatever? What do you think? Like pure taijutsu, powerful. What do you think?
She probably will have
Do
a
you think there's any
Shinjutsu.
other abilities?
Well, because we know that Ada should have more that she hasn't revealed. I think Omnipotence wasn't just it, because she said to Damon not to reveal all your
You didn't
abilities
even
or
know
whatever.
about that, yeah.
So I think Ada still has
Mhm.
more, so I think she's going to be safe for at least a while. We'll have to get revealed what she has, which is
Yeah.
going to save her whenever something happens, if it even happens at all. So it'd have to be at least two
Yeah.
situations away from
so
now.
that we can at least see the other ability. Like, I hope that's not another one of those drop plot points.
Yeah.
Say again what you say, Kamui? What do you say? You said something. I didn't hear.
Oh, no. Like, I don't want it to be the it never happened situation. Like, I want to see her need to use another ability. Unless
yeah,
it's another
100%,
one of those
100%.
drop plot points.
Well, I highly doubt they're gonna do it where she never uses that ability. I highly doubt. I don't think
That's how I
Kishimoto
felt
would
about
do
a
that.
lot of things. What was the plot point that we talked about the other day, Oodie? Like yesterday that we forgot about that they dropped? I forgot what it was.
Right.
I forgot.
I mean, we recorded it, so.
Yeah. Shit, what was it?
Because I remember we were like joking, like, "Oh yeah, tack that on the list of 20 things."
Anime thing.
I don't remember.
I know. I don't think
No,
it was
wasn't
in
that.
reference to the Mitsuki anime thing where they. I thought it was something else, but I don't remember what was it.
It was something else, yeah.
Ah, damn it! What the hell was it?
I got
Oh,
man. Don't you guys just love AI art?
Yes.
What?
Don't you guys just love AI art to help you out with your thumbnails and stuff?
Yeah. It's
I've
good.
never done that before.
No, I've used AI art as
didn't know
thumbnails
that
on
was
this
a thing.
channel.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Didn't know
Well.
that was a thing.
So reading comments now. Dara Shikage says, "Nah, I agree with Uchi this time." That was about 30 minutes ago. Shout out Dara Shikage. Invincible says, "Delta is fine. Assel ickle." You guys agree? She's fine. Assel ickle.
Fine assel ickle.
Assel ickle.
What's an assel ickle?
It's an assel ickle.
Assel ickle. Assel ickle.
Kamui, you think Delta is fine. Assel ickle?
I don't know. I don't know.
Alright, moving on.
Fine asshole.
Are the spoilers out yet? They're incoming.
Ass icicle.
At KTBH, just logged into the live. Hey, I got work early morning, annoyed face, but I'll leave the stream on in the background. Hey, is this lurking? Is that what lurking is? To where he's AFK, but leaving stream on to help? Is that what lurking is? I don't know what lurking is. Unless you think Jigen's portals, when he warps something small, the portal itself is also small, that would make sense. So small you can't even see it. And then like once he portals it to the real world, he then enlarges it. And which I think he does do that anyways.
That makes so I think honestly they don't explain it that way, but that just makes personally makes way more sense than shrinking something to Daikokuten, because half the time you shrink stuff, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just small, and that doesn't even make sense for why they would send it to Daikokuten by being small. Makes more sense that the portal is also small and you can't see it, but they don't say it that way.
No. That's canon. Because when Naruto goes to Rasengan Tiny Jigen, you don't see the portal, I think, right? When he portals away.
No, actually, you see a giant.
You see the giant portal that he gets out of, but you don't see the one he goes into.
But he comes back, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go double check it real quick just to make sure.
Okay.
Oh no, we could see the portal. If you go to page 40 of chapter 37, Jigen makes his portal, and it's actually fairly big when he does so. So I'm not sure whether he just chose to make it big, or that was necessary. Unless he enlarged himself as he entered the portal instead of going away tiny. That's also possible, I suppose. The series isn't short, but the pacing is fast. I mean, yes and no. It just depends. Cause like sometimes the pacing is slow, but sometimes the pacing's really fast. I mean, if you're gonna look at the actual number of arcs, let's count how many are in Naruto. You have Land of Waves / prologue, Chunin exams, Konohakura, Search for Tsunade, Sasuke Uchiha, 5. Boruto, you have Momoshiki arc, Mujina Bandits, Owl arc, Kawaki arc, Code arc, Prophecy arc, 6. But Boruto part 1's a little bit longer. I mean, I don't know exactly how many chapters you're gonna get out of this, but maybe it's a little bit shorter. It's similar length anyway.
Yeah.
No, the portal is actually pretty big. It's not as big as the Rasengan, but it's pretty big.
The
but
one
you
he
could see that
enters?
Jigen instantly grew himself as he entered the portal. That's why it was big.
The portal that he enters, not the one he exits, but the one he enters.
Correct.
Can you
Yeah,
post
you
it in
can see
chat?
Naruto, like, basically the Rasengan hitting the portal.
Can you post it in chat? Well, so
I'll
Taste
take a
Station.
picture for you.
Dang, that sucks. That ruins, like, everything I was gonna say. Not everything, but ruined the excitement I had for the explanation I'd come up with while I was gone.
I mean, he could just have the option.
Yeah. Can you post it, though?
I mean, I agree. It would be better if the portal was tiny.
Let me... Oh,
you're trying to think of like other times where we maybe would have seen this, but do they ever use space-time ninjutsu while tiny in any other scene? It's a chat.
Okay.
Do y'all remember?
Wait, what?
Oh, I see.
Hold on,
Do they ever use space-time ninjutsu while tiny?
Yeah. Dang, that sucks.
Wait a second. Did I just see Daigo Knight create a video about I was wrong about Boruto? I want to
clickbait.
I know. I just want to confirm just to make sure it's not clickbait.
Well, it might not be clickbait. Yeah, he might say I was wrong. Boruto's worse than I thought. No, you got me. Probably. He might do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. Continue.
I mean, I should probably watch the video though. I'm sure I'd enjoy it, but
oh shit.
I'll stand by it. I like Daigo's hate videos. Anyway, though, Oodie, go ahead and just say what you're gonna say anyway.
Yeah. Well, okay. So first of all, it's still weird even with that, because when he uses Daikokuten, he's summoning the small things seemingly, right? Like he doesn't portal them in, and he can't just instantaneously make them appear. So I'm pretty sure he's making a small portal, portaling them in, and then making them bigger, though, right?
They make it just seem like he's just summoning them. Like they poof there, like instead of without the portal.
That doesn't make sense though. You can't just do that.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like that's the kind of what he does.
Like how Ishiki summons things.
Okay.
Like because Kawaki 2, Jigen 2, like when Jigen pops up the table.
So and then when it's so weird.
Summons, he literally just like poofs. There's no portal here when he just poofs the cube and rods when he's explaining it. Or when the cubes just pop up over Boruto's head, like.
With the table, you can argue Jigen just had a spare one already there, but I don't think that is the case, because then like the food would be rotten, like he just would keep it in the timeless dimension.
Yeah. This is actually rotten food. It's like, I gotta use the rotten food now.
Okay, this shows it very well what I was hoping to get. Okay, so what I was imagining, hypothetically.
Okay, what do you have to say about the whole Kawaki being able to move in, stop to time feat, trying to
dimension.
Yeah, because a lot of
immune to its effect.
Yeah, I think there was one time we did talk about how Otsutskis are somewhat immune to the effects of their own dimension. Though I don't think that's could it be Kawaki's?
Kaguya wasn't.
Yeah,
Kaguya was.
Kaguya wasn't. She was affected by gravity.
She was even affected by her own ice. Like she was stuck within her own ice as well when she teleported there first.
Like she could escape with the portal, but she was frozen in it.
But she was still able to manipulate the terrain and her pretty much the entire environment around her.
Yeah, she can manipulate it, but she's affected by it too. Like when
she's in
human form anyway.
So do you think the same could be said about the Otsutsuki gods?
Otsutsuki's god can do anything. They're omnipotent.
So Shibai, for example, if he transcends and is able to create many different worlds and is no longer affected by those worlds, do you think that he'll still be affected or not to the same degree as the Otsutskis?
Shibai should be able to just use omnipotence at will, like regardless of what you want to say about Ada Uodie, like Shibai, it sounds like he should be able to just use it as he wants, so he literally can just do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about this. Like I'm gonna pull up that little excerpt in chat that talked about omnipotence, like the new information we got about it.
New information. They just said the same information like 20 different times.
Well, yeah, but I think, but what's new is that they keep mentioning Kamio Otsutsuki, and we don't know who Kamio Otsutsuki is.
No, it's Kamio Otsutsuki from the Otsutsuki
Kamio
clan.
Otsutsuki.
Yeah, from the Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah, Kamio Otsutsuki.
Yeah. From the Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah, it's
not the
Kamio.
Otsutsuki clan, the Otsutsuki clan. The rival clan, the Suzuki clan.
Yeah. You got it now, Immortal?
Hold on, I'm about to pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up. Hold on.
I guess let's pull it up. Should have it here.
Yep.
Oh, I deleted it.
Here we go.
Okay, post it in chat. You did? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I already did.
Yep. Kamio Otsutsuki.
So, Kamio Otsutsuki. Kamio Otsutsuki. Of the Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah, Kamio. Yeah. Kamio is the god.
But
he made the universe.
Yeah, but here's the issue. He said it used to be a god in a world that no longer exists.
Because he transcended.
That means he's no longer here's the thing. Used to be a god. So does that mean, I don't know. So used means, okay, my bad. Let me backtrack here. So Kamio Otsutsuki used to be a god, meaning he's no longer a god anymore. But what happened? And how does that world no longer exist anymore? Does being an Otsutsuki god, is it tied to a specific world or dimension in which they ascended in? And if that world or dimension no longer exists, does that immediately strip them of their divinity?
No. See, you're looking at it wrong. It's not used to be. It's Kamio Otsutsuki used to be a god. So Kamio used gods in the past. It's not that he used to be a god. It's that he used a god to be in a world that no longer exists.
Though, is the meaning of the last name Otsutsuki. I'm looking it up. And obviously there's a few different ways it can be used. But to poke, to nudge, to peck at, charge, stab, prod. So it's incite. So the Otsutsuki clan has probably been nudging the Otsutsuki clan for a long time. It makes sense for a rival. Naruto and Sasuke nudge each other, right? So, picking, poking fun, they seem like the Otsutsuki here have just been really pecking at the Otsutsuki clan.
It does make sense. They have been pecking the story forwards ever since Boruto began.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, okay, so wait, it says Tsutsuki, pecking, poking, or yeah, but
picking.
here's the thing. I understand this is like a mistranslation. Holy fuck. Pecking, poking, picking, pecking order, peck order.
What are you talking about? No, it's
Where's the
picking.
other translation of the Kamio Otsutsuki thing?
Like I told you, it's picking. So Kamio Otsutsuki is using gods. He picked a god to use in a world that no longer exists. He's picking.
Yeah, he was pecking at him.
Yeah, exactly.
He was just picking gods.
He's like nudging him. He's poking at him. You know.
Yeah. Oh, well, Kami can just pick whatever god he wants. But if he's picking, okay, let me try to dissect this right here, Oodie. So if he's able to pick whatever god he wants to no longer exist in that world, does not mean that Kamio Otsutsuki is technically like the god above all other gods, and he can just tell whatever god that is within his vicinity just go into that world.
Well, he can't be a god above all other gods.
Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah, because they're a rival.
The Sasuke clan doesn't do it to each other.
So I okay. So let me back. Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, I lost track of my thought. So okay, the Otsutsuki god, or no, not the Otsutsuki god, Kamio Otsutsuki. If he used to be a god in a world that no longer. Okay, okay, Oodie, please be serious right here.
Yeah.
You keep saying yeah. What?
I'm waiting.
I don't understand. Yeah, what's the matter?
I know, but it's just like whenever I come up with these theories, okay. Oh my goodness.
Continue.
Please.
Okay, yeah, I am. I don't know if you guys are taking this. I don't know if Oodie's taking this seriously.
I mean, it's been about 2 minutes since you said you were going to say the next thing, and you have been repeatedly just fillerizing the whole conversation.
Are you the one taking it seriously? Are we being trolled right now?
I don't know. Like,
oh, okay.
Okay. Sorry, it's just my stream is not looking too hot right now.
Am I on it? That could fix it.
Nothing helps the stream like elaborating on a theory.
Yeah, no wonder it's not looking so hot. It's like 3 minutes of basically silence in terms of progressing the conversation. I wouldn't watch that stream either.
Okay. Okay, my bad. It's just like, okay. It's just Oodie, when you had did that kind of messed me up. When you had said Kamio Otsutsuki is just picking other gods to go into another world.
Kamio Otsutsuki that's picking the Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah, like, I don't know what you don't understand.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
His name is Kamio.
Did you?
His name is Kamio Otsutsuki.
No, it's Kamio Otsutsuki. Right there.
That's a mistranslation.
Kamio.
That's a mistranslation. It is. The O is supposed to be next to the oats to the Otsutsuki.
That's what makes you say that?
See, there's no way they would never do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
like, it's a name. You can't mistranslate a name.
Yeah, like the kanji wouldn't work that way.
Exactly.
So
like, you just don't understand how Japanese works. It's like Light Yagami. He explains which kanji they use. Like, it would be literally impossible for them to do that in this case.
Okay, so Kami. Okay, so the word Kami does not mean God.
Well, yeah,
Kami means God. Yeah, but this is Kamio.
Yeah, it's a different word.
But that's what it's supposed to be.
That's
like supposed to be Kamio Otsutsuki.
That's like saying, oh, well, Immortal car is basically just care without the E. So they have to be related, right? Like, it's basically the same word.
Oh,
That's what you're saying. That's what you're doing right now. Essentially,
that doesn't make sense, obviously.
Obviously,
because they're two different words, two different names.
So, Immortal, if you'd like to start making sense now, that would very much so help the conversation.
Yeah, as long as you can just like remember his name at least. It's Kamio.
So please continue the dialect.
Okay, fine. We're just gonna. Okay, fine. Kamio Otsutsuki.
Yes.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
What about Kamio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Fine. Okay, fine.
All right. So what about Kamio?
Okay. If he used to be a god in a world that no longer exists, which I said before that he probably isn't no longer a god anymore because he used to be a god, and that being a Otsutsuki god and ascending in a particular world that no longer exists anymore, doesn't that immediately take away his, divinity, his power, and everything, because everything he did that was associated with that world no longer exists?
What does that mean? He's no longer a god?
Used to be. The reason I'm saying that is because of the word use. It's a past tense verb.
Yeah. In the past, I used to be a guy.
In the past, he used to be a god.
That doesn't. Okay. So.
It could be the name of the character.
Wait, what?
I mean, for example, in SpongeBob, there's a character named What's It To Ya? I mean, are you going to say he doesn't exist?
I mean,
I feel like you just don't like his name.
Okay.
It's really weird.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So you realize
you have like a problem with the name or something?
No.
So Immortal, you realize just because something
I don't have a problem with the name.
You realize something used to be the case in the past doesn't mean it isn't the case anymore. Like there's no indication of change at all. My name used to be Udy. Hey Kamui, what's my name?
It's still Oodie.
Oh, see how that works, Immortal?
For example, in
so you guys are implying
2023, I used to be a server. Well, I'm still a server right now in 2024.
Yeah.
So you guys are implying that Kamio Otsutsuki is still a god.
There's zero indication otherwise.
So he was a god in a world that no longer exists, but he can be a god in a world that currently exists too.
Yeah.
It could be both.
Or he could just still remain a god
if you were
in a world that no
server
longer
at a
exists.
restaurant that no longer exists. But that doesn't mean you can't still be a server at a different restaurant.
Yeah, so okay, let's just put some names
but how
to
do
this.
We know
So Immortal, assuming Kamio used to be the god of Venus, okay? And then Venus just doesn't exist anymore. Kamio's still a god. Just because Venus doesn't exist anymore doesn't take away his divinity.
Okay. Okay, so the reason I'm saying this is because, well, I guess you guys do have a point.
Yeah, because it says in the thing, he used his technique of omnipotence to create the current world as well. So he can't have done that if he was no longer a god. This was after that world didn't exist anymore.
Yeah, he used his powers of being a god in the past in a world that no longer exists.
Okay. I might have overlooked that little detail.
I think you're just really underthinking this whole thing is the problem.
It just feels like you're biased against his name. I don't know.
Well, I don't have a bias against Kamio Otsutsuki's name.
Kamio Otsutsuki?
Kamio Suzuki?
Kamio Otsutsuki.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
Kamio Suzuki.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
You're proving my point about this bias against his name.
Yeah, I don't know how you came up to this weird interpretation. Like, I don't even see how you got here.
Mistranslation.
Interpretation. Okay. No, I didn't say mistranslation. I said interpretation.
Translation looks good to me.
Yeah.
The translation.
Like it's
this
perfectly.
This isn't Shinkatsusu over here. This is the character's name, Kamio Suzuki.
But they screwed up Shinjitsu.
Well, that was Viz. This wasn't translated by Viz, so it's a lot more reliable.
Exactly.
How do we know it isn't?
Because
this isn't Viz's translation. I can't find the Viz. I tried to find it. I don't think there is a Viz translation of this to begin with.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, it looks
Alright.
perfectly translated
So
to
you
me.
You can
Like,
also
there's
tell it's not Viz by the way they spell Ada as well.
yeah, there's
Yeah.
no part of this that
It's
isn't
okay.
translated, so it's all translated, so it's not a mistranslation.
But even so, but you know what? Okay, Kamio Otsutsuki. Okay,
Kamio
fine.
Okay.
Suzuki.
Kamio
Kamio
Otsutsuki.
Otsutsuki. Okay,
Just add the pause. Kamio
Kamio
Suzuki.
Otsutsuki.
You know what? You don't even have to
There
include
you
the
go.
last name. Just say
Fine.
Kamio. Just say Kamio. That's all you need.
Kamio.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So Kamio is still a god, even if that world no longer exists.
Correct.
And he still has the power to create the current world and all of its infinite possibilities. And it's mainly out of the power to materialize any thought or idea into reality. So, if this power can only be wielded by Kamio, then Ada's ability for Ada, her ability is currently limited to manifesting her on-top desires into reality. Okay. So I want to talk about this part. Ada's ability is limited to manifesting her on-tap desires into reality. Do you think that when Ada casted the Omnipotence Shinjutsu, it isn't even at like what the full? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, untap desires without any conscious control over it. Do you think the when Ada casted the Omnipotence Shinjutsu, that it was only just like what? Not even at the full power, at its full peak, I would say.
I think she did exactly what her desire was, which would be its full power. It's just dependent on the desire itself. So she can't consciously control, when she uses this, but when it happened, it manifested exactly what she was desiring.
So, Immortal, who did you say it was, the ability?
The ability to omnipotence is the ability to materialize any thought or idea into reality.
Well, that's weird considering I said who. Like, I didn't realize that person existed now too.
Kamio Otsutsuki.
Not Kamio. I was talking about
Ada.
Ada?
Well, let's just talk about Ada.
Yeah.
Ada.
This is Ada. If you pronounce it in Japanese, it's spelled ADA. That's Ada.
Where are you getting Ada from?
Okay,
Ada's not
Ada.
written anywhere here.
Okay. Okay. Ada.
Yeah. What about her?
So
what about Ada?
Okay. Okay. So if Ada's ability is limited to manifesting her own top desires, and she has no conscious control over it, mainly because she has Shibai's DNA, but she isn't a full Otsutsuki, which Momoshiki confirmed that she can't really control omnipotence because she isn't a Otsutsuki.
Wasn't Momoshiki talking about Ada, not Ada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the chapter.
Because I'm pretty sure Momoshiki does say Ada in the chapter. Like, if he said Ada, that would, like, change too much, I think.
Yeah, because they'd be... Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah.
He does say Ada?
Let me take a screenshot.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot.
When did this make Ada's technique Tsutsuki instead of Otsutsuki? Because she's technically a vessel of his abilities. Well, yeah, Ada Tsutsuki. That's who we're talking about. Like, this is a scan about the Tsutsuki clan. They're talking about Kamio and Ada.
Yeah, so Momoshiki was talking about Ada. You can see in chat.
Yeah.
Close is Ada. So Ada the rules don't apply in the same manner. Although there's a similarity because they're rival clans and all. But
yeah, I can see how you made the misconception, Immortal. But it's pretty clear to clear it up. So now that we've cleared it up, we can move forward. So what was your question?
I was trying. So okay. So Ida's Ada.
Who?
Whichever one you guys want.
You said who's Ida? I've never seen Ida.
That's a third character.
Yeah,
what does Ida look like? Okay, so wait, hold on. Ada or Ada?
Ada.
Okay.
What about Ada?
Okay, so if Ada's Ada?
Kamui, do you remember who Ida is? I don't remember who Ida is. Is Ida a character in Boruto?
I think that's a mistranslation.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. God. Yeah, they do that a lot.
God. I swear you guys are trolling.
I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of like Shinjitsu versus Shinjutsu. It was probably one of those cases. I don't remember it, but it was a while ago.
It was probably a Viz translation.
At this rate, yeah. I don't think it was OP scans.
Yeah, Immortal, where are you getting that
reliable. Badly. Yeah, what were you saying, Immortal?
Okay, if Ada's sorry. If Ada's ability is limited to her untapped desires, and her desires are pretty much being brought out because of the Omnipotence Shinjutsu, which therefore is a byproduct of which her charm ability is. Shinjutsu.
Not the Shinkutsu?
No, Shinjutsu.
Okay. So what about it?
Okay. What about the Shinjutsu of Shinjutsu?
Yeah, just to make sure.
Because that is what Momoshiki said.
Just so we're all on the same page. Immortal? Are you okay?
Sorry, continue.
Goodness.
Yeah, I'm okay. I feel like I'm getting trolled way too hard.
What do you mean?
Never mind. Let's move on.
Well, you're talking about Ada's ability, so what were you saying? So if you want to move on to that?
Ada's... Yeah.
Untapped potential? Yeah. Well, my problem with that is that, it's not a desire, but, like, the problem is that her desire isn't untapped. Like, her expressing omnipotence is tapping her desire. If anything, I'd say it was, like, pecking it, even.
Pecking?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure her desire is being pecked whenever
just
she
like the
uses
name
omnipotence.
Suzuki.
Yeah, it's clear foreshadowing.
It is like nudging too.
Yeah.
Because like even like the love charm itself is like a nudge, like, hey, you love me. Just don't forget it. You're poking at him like, hey, you know you love me, right? Yeah, so it makes sense.
Ada's poking other people's memories with omnipotence is what's happening here.
Oh, she also pokes into their mind, like to figure out like events that's going on and stuff with their Senrigan. So, I mean, honestly, yeah, that actually, the more I think about it, like this is like the perfect ability of a Suzuki clan member. Like it fits the translation of the name perfectly.
Yeah, it makes
all of her abilities for that matter.
It makes sense that Ada would have this ability.
And Damon's personality too.
Yeah.
Damon, not so much ability wise, but personality wise, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'm sorry, what were you saying though, Immortal? I kind of forgot.
Immortal?
Okay. So what I was saying was, I'm right here.
Yeah.
So what I was saying was, if Ada's love charm ability is a byproduct of the Omnipotence Shinjutsu bringing out her latest latent desires, wouldn't that apply? Not apply. If any other person were to have omnipotence, would it do the same thing for that person? Or would they need like a special requirement, like a special genes of an Otsutsuki god to be able to have that come into play?
So my problem is it's not latent.
Is this under the hypothetical that they have Shibai's remains like Ada, or is it under like a different, like is it like, for example, Yamato, instead of getting Hashirama cells, got Shibai's DNA? Is it under that hypothetical, or do you mean something else?
I think it's under that hypothetical. Like, would omnipotence bring out that person's latent desires?
Well, no, but the latent there's no latent
desire. It's awakened omnipotence.
Yeah, like for example, the love charm, Ada wants to be loved. That's not untapped or latent. That's blatant, and it's direct. It's obvious. It's out there. It's just her desire.
Yeah, no, like they just don't guarantee they would get omnipotence though. Like to be fair, because like for example, Damon, as far as we know at least, doesn't have the same powers. He's got different stuff going on. So if you give it to Yamato, he might awaken a third thing. Instead of the claw marks, it's the claw marks. I don't know. You might come up with some new ability of Shibai's.
With Ada's omnipotence, though, like even her usage of omnipotence, it can't be latent or untapped because Ada didn't desire it before Kawaki said it as soon as she said it. And as soon as Kawaki said it, Ada did the omnipotence. So as soon as Ada desired it, it became reality. So it's not an untapped or latent desire in the first place. Like either the love charm or omnipotence.
At least in Ada's case, it might be a thing where it requires like a threshold of desire levels where like she's gotta like not just kind of want it, but really, really want it. Like at least based off what we've seen, like the only time she's used it are things she really, really wanted. Really wants to help Kawaki, really wants to be loved, but yeah, it's like in the moment. As long as she wants it enough, it seems to happen. And I think that would apply to anyone else, provided that they got omnipotence. If they're like Damon and they just don't have it, then not much you can do there.
Immortal, was Kamui's answer that surprising?
No, I saw a roach.
Oh damn!
Yeah. I just saw a roach like just fly across my desk.
That's funny because I think it's Kabuto who says that the Uzumaki are as tenacious as cockroaches. So with that in mind, you have an Uzumaki clan member in your house.
Similarly, his name is Orochimaru.
Actually, speaking of Kabuto. Oh, good point. Yes, that's actually yes. Because speaking of Kabuto and Orochimaru, like it was said that Kabuto was the closest thing to the Sage of Six Paths. Like he literally quotes that, but it's weird because we know that Kabuto and also Orochimaru by extension, the Roach here, they knew how to create the Rinnegan. Kabuto literally tests his hypothesis with Madara, and he had Orochimaru cells, Hashirama cells, and the Sound 5 cells, Jugo cells, everyone's cells apparently. So, I mean, with all those cells, like, I was thinking about, like, is it possible? Do you think Kabuto had the Ten Tails power? In a sense, like, was he basically the Ten Tails Jinchuriki?
Immortal, you still there?
I mean, what do you think, Oodie, too?
Kamui, I think I heard Immortal run away in the middle of you saying that. I think the cockroach scared him out of the room.
Yeah, he's also muted. All right, I'll ask when he goes back.
Yeah, I don't want to like interrupt you in case he didn't leave, but like I was pretty sure he did. That's so funny. Oh my god. Are you gonna ask your Jura question when he gets back as well? I guess that'll be the next one.
Eventually, but we were talking about competence. It was relevant.
Yeah. Well,
in the meantime, should we get back to the chapter?
Yeah, going back to Kawaki's teleportation though. So with Daikokuten. So do you think
Bro, I forgot what's his face, Mr. Spiraling distracted us.
Bro, that's hilarious. Do you think Kawaki can come out of Daikokuten anywhere on Earth that he wants in the same way Obito can come out of Kamui anywhere he wants?
I mean, based on how they use space-time ninjutsu, yeah, I mean, kind of. I think he can. Like he can just choose where he wants to go.
So he has technically two different methods of teleportation.
Probably requires him to know where he's going to some extent, but
I think that means he has two different methods of teleportation. Unless you want to say the same teleportation portals they make is the same teleportation portal he uses to get into and out of Daikokuten, but I don't think it is. Because like Boruto doesn't have Daikokuten.
I think like yeah, so it looks the same. Like But one's the Karma Seal portal, the other one's his Dojutsu portal for Daikokuten. Because the Daikokuten one he's using his eye for. He's not using the Karma Seal. Now, when Ishiki used it, when he left Kashi and Koji to go to the Leaf Village, he used his eye as well. He might theoretically, like Obito, he might have gone to Daikokuten first and then the Leaf Village second, or he may have just skipped to the Leaf Village. It's not clear if he needs to go to Daikokuten first, or if he can just go from one place to the other. But yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm still sharing my screen. So I pulled a thing up here. So what I was talking about with the portals earlier, assuming he can make a small portal and come out of a big portal, he doesn't need to do any sort of Daikokuten shrinking or enlarging at all. It can be like this. So as you see, this laser goes through this portal. It comes out of this portal. But because this portal is larger, it's naturally dilated to the same degree. So this is 2 blocks wide. Let's say this is 6 blocks wide, so this laser beam is 3 times larger, just naturally. It's not stretching, it's not elongating, it's dilated based on the portal itself. So it's not Jigen himself growing, technically. It's just Jigen going through a portal and coming out of a bigger portal to the same ratio size.
Yeah. The problem with that, though, is that doesn't seem to be how Daikokuten works, because otherwise we would see a giant portal every time a cube comes out.
Yeah, so, but again, it's possible that he's just Daikokuten, teleporting small objects from his dimensions through, the real world through a small portal and then enlarging them. I got 3 problems with that.
I was thinking...
Go ahead.
To me, it's almost like the summoning jutsu, where in terms of the summoning part, where it literally just summons it like a summoning jutsu, without the cloud of smoke, though, but kind of like flying Raijin, but summoning to wherever. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't like that. I don't know. So, well, you kinda right. He could just possibly use his timeless dimension to stop the effects. I should probably scroll back up to read all these comments. Just logged into the live. What's up, Angel M from an hour ago? Oh, actually 2 hours ago. And Millennium Kage. Who else is here? Vaughn. We got... There's a Kage still. Hey Station. Adam. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces. And Tate. Okay. Think the Mangekyo unlocking Tsukiyomi left eye. I'm not trusting. Yeah, we got that. Time, mini training arcs. Boruto pacing is actually shite. Series isn't short, but the pacing is fast. Waiting an entire month for a chapter and absolutely almost nothing progressing in terms of plot. I disagree. I think a lot of chapters progress in terms of plot. It's maybe not as much as you want, but hey, there you go. Boruto pacing is shite! Naruto Part 1 had about a good 70 chapters over Boruto Part 1. It's not in terms of chapters, it's in terms of length. If it is monthly, not many are gonna want to slog through months for a training arc. Oh, but the thing is, because it's monthly, it's not gonna take a lot of chapters, aka a lot of months, to get through the training arc. It should be proportional about to the amount of time it would take for a weekly series to get through the same amount of content.
Yeah, literally. The only reason it's quote unquote slower is because instead of being 4 times as long, they're only 2.5 times as long, because Ikemon only does 40 pages instead of doing 60 pages. That's why it's quote unquote slow. It's because they're just not drawing as many pages per month.
Yeah. Just ratio-wise, it's slightly less. And I'll even go as low as 3 times, because some Naruto chapters are 12 pages long, and some Boruto chapters are 44, 45 pages long.
Some Naruto chapters are 25 pages long, actually.
Well, it varies.
A lot of the Part 1 ones are 20 pages.
It does range a lot,
but no, there's almost never 12 pages. The short end's really 16.
Okay, well...
For
Trying
I
to
don't
make a
know
point,
unless there's
but-
a chapter I don't know about being 12 pages, but
Maybe. I was thinking like probably the heat on Kakuzu part, maybe. I don't know.
maybe
Or
I'd have to
maybe-
look.
Maybe
But
towards the end of the war arc, I don't know. But anyways. Oh, also, Kamui, you have to keep in mind, some of those pages that you're reading on the website could be including like the fan cover or like the 4 pages of colored fan things at the end, etc., etc.
yeah, I'm removing. Yeah, otherwise, if you count that, it's like 18 instead of 16 or 19 instead of 16 or whatever. I'm talking about actual pages.
Okay. If it is monthly,
I was
not
curious.
linear,
I counted in the
that's
past. I
okay.
looked, and yeah, Kishimoto just put more work.
Okay. No, absolutely, he absolutely did, but Boruto still does a good amount of work.
Yeah,
It does like
it's not-
70% of Kishimoto, maybe 60-70%, somewhere around there. She do be a baddie though. Okay. Sure, station. Hey guys, what's up, Adam? Kamio is the Jogan god. Ishiki mentioned, and Shibai is the Otsutsuki Amado mentioned. I'd be fine with that. I like that. Ishiki and Momo don't have regen like my queen, Kaguya. I call cap. Momoshiki literally heals Boruto's arm. His broken arm that Ishiki broke.
He heals his spine too.
Yeah. So
But that's like a karma thing that bro, Momoshiki just has different. I don't know, bro. It
bro,
doesn't make sense.
are we just gonna act like the karma isn't Momoshiki's genetic material? Momoshiki's entire body is one big karma seal that's 100% always extracted.
Yeah, but here's the problem though. This is why things don't make sense with karma and shit, because Ishiki's data, he doesn't have jutsu absorption, yet his karma seal is jutsu absorption, and freaking Momoshiki can't. I don't know. Boruto can't heal the freaking scar with his karma seal, but he can heal his broken spine. Yeah.
Again,
Like,
it's an
what?
active thing. Like, if you hurt base Naruto, he would just die. If you hurt
Okay, how
Kyuubi
about this
Naruto,
one
he'll heal
then?
it.
The hole in Boruto's chest in chapter 66. You know that thing that Garo got a bigger one of? It was fine. Yeah, Boruto just dies instead of the karma just healing it. Like, Momoshiki should really fucking heal him.
There was Byakugan suppressant drugs.
Boruto shouldn't even need it to be.
Maybe he could have.
That Momoshiki said, screw that. Momoshiki was stronger than ever before, bro. They dropped the ball in the drugs too.
Again, Boruto was waking up at that moment
I'm
anyways.
not going to bring in my rewrite ideas into this right now. That these are things that should be changed, but that's not what's in the story.
Again, if you hurt base Naruto, he doesn't have the same healing regen as Kyuubi mode Naruto. So if you hurt base Boruto, I'm assuming it's the same, or he's not going to have the same regen as Momoshiki or Boroshiki. Boruto was waking up when he got that injury.
The karma seal was activated.
It's not about the karma seal. It's about Momoshiki's control. Yeah.
But Momoshiki could just do
what?
it. But he was able to just do his thing anyway. He was just.
Kurama
Bro
can't
have needed to rewrite the data.
Kurama can't make a Biju bomb when Naruto is in base mode. Momoshiki can't heal Boruto when Boruto's awake.
Naruto. He can just dish out his chakra and heal Naruto.
Okay, Kurama's not Otsutsuki. That's a different property of healing. Different way they go about it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Otsutsuki are even stronger. And according to you, they all have healing abilities, right?
Okay, well, he can heal Boruto, but same with Kurama. Kurama can heal base Naruto, but if base Naruto gets a mortal wound, Kurama can't heal that. Naruto just dies.
But my point is, it really shouldn't have been. There shouldn't. Okay, but two things. Okay. First of all, based off how it happened, it wasn't mortal enough for Momoshiki to heal it before Boruto died. That's the point in what he did. He saved Boruto from dying. With that in mind, he should be able to just, because Boruto's knocked out, Momoshiki can take over control just fine. He should be able to just fucking snap his fingers, use his back spine breaking healing abilities and just heal. Because, first of all, Garo, I remember I made a video on this, I swore a lot on it. Fucking Garo. You know the pig dude? The one that Kawaki's like, your breath stinks, pig? Garo got a bigger Kawaki spike blast thing in his chest. Garo got that, and he was alive. Kawaki had to blow him up to kill him. He was alive. This is Garo, the no-name loser, Garo. Meanwhile, Boruto, Boruto Uzumaki, the tenacious cockroaches that can survive Biju extractions, punctured lungs, and all this shit for a while, an Uzumaki, not Garo, but an Uzumaki. Yeah, and not to mention he's got Karma Seal Regen that can heal broken spines.
Okay, that doesn't apply to all Uzumaki. Man, Nagato's parents, they were really tenacious, huh? Kushina was literally special from birth. That's why.
Okay, but Boruto is too. You acting like
not in terms of being an Uzumaki. Not in terms of being an Uzumaki, he's not. In terms of being a genius like Neji, he is.
Boruto's pretty tenacious, like a cockroach.
I don't know. Bro passed out from like one broken arm.
Not only that, if you want to say, Boruto's got like the Minato genes. Minato's pretty tenacious like a cockroach too. Bro had a giant hole in his chest from Kurama's fingernails, and he was alive for after the Reaper Death.
Yeah, bro went out the same way Neji did.
Immediately, he was still alive from both of those for a while.
Yeah, we're talking about Minato, the same dude who got a splinter in his leg from a paper bomb. Okay, we cannot be including Minato in this.
Exactly, he got a splinter. That dude, the dude who stood out from the splinter, was able to survive Kurama's nail and a Reaper Death Seal for an extended period of time. Like Jesus Christ, I don't want to imagine what Boruto would have thought about the splinter.
We are not saying no. We are not saying Minato survived the Reaper Death Seal for an extended amount of time. No, we are not, Kamui. I refuse to allow you to get away with that.
Hiruzen, he did.
Hiruzen, who was literally dying anyways.
Minato went on for like 10 more minutes with a giant hole in his chest.
Minato isn't like 80.
Talk about the shinobi prohibitions to Naruto. Yeah, he's tenacious as a cockroach, unlike old man Hiruzen.
Yeah, and Hiruzen didn't have his newborn child to deliver his final message to keep him going either.
Also, Hinata's pretty tenacious like a cockroach too. She got stabbed by Pain and still survived.
I still say that's cap though.
So, I mean,
she should have died.
As far as I'm aware, Boruto's got a lot of tenacity in his genes here. His Hiyashi's pretty tenacious too.
And they said Hinata's wounds were really bad. I'm gonna say if Hinata wasn't healed, she would have died. I'm not saying she's just getting up and walking away from that on her own.
She survived for like 30 minutes while Naruto was going on a rampage. The point she didn't die immediately.
That was totally not 30 minutes. That was like 5 max.
The genetic lottery Boruto over here, apparently just the one thing he sucks at is being tenacious.
Nah, bro, they bum rushed Hinata the moment the mindless beast chased Pain away.
No, they did not bum rush it. She had a few minutes of just in there.
Tell it to the manga.
Also, what happened to Immortal?
Probably went to bed. I don't know.
That's unfortunate.
Maybe the cockroach scared him away and like he hit his head on like a bar or something. I don't know. Immortal is not an Uzumaki. Okay. Back to this. Okay. I understand, and I kind of agree in universe that it's kind of silly, doesn't really make sense for characters not to be able to take over when they pass out afterwards. But, like, come on, for the story, that's not only excusable, but encouraged. You do not want to see you do not want to see QB mode Naruto immediately after you see QB mode Naruto. When you saw Sukuna stop being taken over in Shibuya, you're not worried that Sukuna can take over the next chapter. That's not something that's even preoccupying your mind. You know it's going to be time because it's epic moments.
There's a specific mechanism for why that doesn't happen. You can't use the Sukuna example because you're not worried because Yuji as a vessel is too strong. Sukuna could only take over for like 10 minutes, and then it was gonna be done until he uses his thing later on. But like, yeah, you weren't worried because he literally couldn't take over.
Okay, then Boruto was very convicted to die there, so no, Momoshiki couldn't take over in that moment.
Bro, should have just like the activated karma seal just healed him. It's automatic. It's not even an active thing. Kashikochi learned during the Kawaki arc that the karma just automatically heals Vortex.
Okay. Well, it was healing him, but he was dying faster than he can heal. Like, Kamui, if you go to the ER...
Okay, like, Garo, man! Garo!
Every human body is different. Some things just reject other things. Maybe Garo just had a goated body, even if you want to say Garo is a freaking nerd loser kid. I don't care. Maybe Garo just had a really tenacious body.
But here's the thing. That's fine if they want to address it. You know, Garo's got the rock solid body or whatever. That's fine.
They've already implicitly addressed it through the fact that bloodline limits exist. Blood types exist in Naruto. It's the same as a blood transfusion.
Oh, yeah, the bloodline
it can just reject
Garo,
the body.
The guy we don't even know the last name of. Yeah.
Look at Orochimaru. He's literally going on about how his body rejects certain things, or certain things reject his body. Same with Kimimaro with his medicine. Same with Itachi. There's things that are just claimed to reject in the body.
Happening with Orochimaru.
I'm pretty sure Orochimaru says his arms are literally, his body's rejecting his arms. Like, trying to rid itself.
No. What he said was, okay, so after, like, over time, like, he was saying, like, this body's starting to reject me, like, over time, because that's what happens with Orochimaru's immortality jutsu. He can't stay in the body forever before it, like, rots. And that's all he was getting at. The body was rotting.
Nah, bro, his arms were on fire, he said. It was the worst pain he had ever gone through. I don't want to hear it.
That's not his body. He doesn't say the rejection thing with that. That's just him saying, my arms are on fire. It fucking hurts.
Pretty sure his body rejected him faster because his arms were on fire. Because his arms were rejected.
They didn't reject him any faster. It was the usual 3 years.
Nah, it was 2.9, bro. I refuse to believe it wasn't at least 2.999. His body was slightly faster rejecting. I don't care how much faster or slower it was. It was not the exact same.
But you could argue that's just because his vessel sucked instead. So you can't pinpoint it to one thing.
Okay, well then his vessel sucked versus Hiruzen to get his arms sealed in the first place.
I mean, that vessel did suck from the looks of it. It looked like a 10-year-old girl. Like, I don't know. Why didn't you just use Onko? What was he thinking?
Oh god, whatever. The point is, I don't care. I'm using the Sukuna example because I don't care what specific details they include in the story. The point is, the main character gets a Berserker Rage Mode power-up amp, whatever. I don't care if it's an external thing or if it just happens normally, and they literally are just mad that's why they're stronger, okay? Like, if it's One Punch Man or if it's Marshall or whatever. The point is, they're using their Rage Mode amp. Once they're done with it...
copycat thing?
Yes. You could even say Mob from Mob Psycho. You can say literally anything. Anytime, anywhere where a character just gets a rage amp in any anime. You aren't going to expect them to have a rage amp immediately once they're done with the rage amp.
Well, yeah, but the rage amp isn't what we're talking about.
Bro, it's the same concept. It's the main character powering up because of something similar to that. It's a big deal. It's an event.
He's not powering
a cataclysmic event. It's this.
Bro's just letting someone kill him.
Momoshiki taking over is the same as Kurama taking over. It's the same as Sukuna taking over. It's the same as Marshall being angry. It's the same as Mob hitting 100%. It's the same as One Punch Man getting serious. It's all the same thing conceptually from a manga perspective.
Yeah, but okay. What I'm saying is, Momoshiki has the ability to heal when he, just funnels his healing powers into Boruto with the Karma Seal. Boruto didn't die fast enough for him to just die. He had enough time to rewrite his DNA to heal him. He shouldn't have needed to do that. He should have been able to just heal him.
Again, from the story perspective, you know they're going to use this sparingly because it's a big moment in the story. They're not just going to overuse it because that would
disagree.
Waste it.
What I'm saying is
diminish its value.
The details suck.
And also, whenever they use it, they have to do something big. They already did everything they wanted to do with the Boruto versus Kawaki fight. So they couldn't bring him back from a narrative perspective. They couldn't let Momoshiki take over from a writing perspective.
That's where the details should have been better. Because, like, again, that's what I'm getting at, is that the specifics, that's what sucks. Same with the Boruto's 100% Otsutsuki. Yeah, that's cool and all, but the specifics of why you're saying it suck. That's the issue.
Well, but it's not clarified in either direction, so I'm okay with excusing it because we want it to be this way anyways. It's the same as a Land of Waves. When Haku just breaks Naruto out of the QB mode by having Naruto see his face, you weren't expecting Naruto to take over at any point during Haku's speech, but oh, we didn't get the explanation. It's just the Nine-Tails chakra is randomly seeping out. I don't know why. It's weird.
No,
there was no
Naruto
threat.
was lost in anger. It's obvious. Naruto
it is
wasn't
obvious
angry anymore because he saw who Haku was. The rage, like, he was shocked and the rage went away. Basically.
It's obvious, but they don't say that. They don't say it's because of the rage. They say it's because the chakra's seeking out.
They show it. They're right. They don't say it. They show it instead of telling us. With Boruto, they tell us, and they tell us something that doesn't make sense based on what was shown previously. That's the problem.
Yeah, they show Boruto taking back over control.
Yeah, and then they show Momoshiki just doing shit anyway.
They already show this at the end of the Ishiki arc, where Boruto takes over control.
Rewrite the karma seal, Uodie. He should have enough control to just heal like he always does. Like, he's going above and beyond here. He's doing more than usual that he shouldn't have to do.
Besides, if Kawaki just killed Momoshiki, Momoshiki can't heal if he's dead. Like, originally, when Boruto killed Momoshiki, he didn't kill him. He was dying, is the point. He was going to die. He couldn't heal fast enough.
No, with the Momoshiki, in the Borushiki case, Momoshiki is just like, if you die, I'll die. So he's like, I'm going to heal you in this way. The problem is the way he chose to heal him. He shouldn't have needed to do that.
Okay.
He shouldn't have needed to sacrifice his DNA
think you
to heal him.
Okay, so with the father-son...
Also, Boruto is 82% Momoshiki. So wouldn't it make more sense to, like, use more Momoshiki? Like, Boruto is mostly Momoshiki by this point. So shouldn't it be better to use more Momoshiki DNA than Boruto DNA? Like, that's the minority in DNA at this point.
The point is that Kawaki was killing both Boruto and Momoshiki, not just Boruto. So with the father-son Rasengan, though, it didn't just instantly kill him. So as the father-son Rasengan was disintegrating Momoshiki, why wasn't Momoshiki just healing that? So he just doesn't die. It's like the tortoise and the hare fallacy.
Momoshiki can't heal, bro.
The Achilles tortoise,
it's
whatever the Jujutsu Kaisen one is. Okay, assuming he can, Kamui, assuming Momoshiki just can, assuming he can, then does the father-son Rasengan just doesn't make sense? Does it just not make sense?
Well, in that case, it would be kind of like blowing up Boro to where you blew up all of him, and so he couldn't heal from that. Like, he can't heal from nothingness.
No, but it's disintegrating over time because it's not an instantaneous thing.
Then the Rasengan damaged faster than he could heal until all of them was gone.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. I don't freaking care about spoilers. Here's Dragon Ball. Okay, so here's Cell. This character can heal very fast, very good, very well. He just straight up can. We see it multiple times. Here is Cell dying because he can't heal fast enough.
So what that means is he was disintegrated faster than he can heal.
Yes.
Until he was gone.
Yes.
And once he's gone to 0, he can't heal from that.
This literally looks like Momoshiki's father-son Rasengan.
This literally looks like the father-son Rasengan throwing Momoshiki in the sky. That's funny. But the point is, Momoshiki just would have been damaged to 0 before he could heal in that case. That's not what happened with the Borushiki case, because he never hit 0. He healed before Boruto died. He resuscitated him. He never died.
But it was a deadly wound. That could change it.
But he healed him before he died. So he should have been able to just heal him before he died without sacrificing his DNA.
Well, technically, you're not even using the word heal, right? Like Momoshiki didn't heal Boruto. He plugged up the wound with karma essence. No, he did not heal Boruto.
No, he used it to regenerate Boruto's organs. Boruto's organs regenerated.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that Momoshiki's organs were generated, because it's Momoshiki's DNA. Boruto's essence was
he used
lost.
Boruto's DNA.
Boruto to this current
DNA
time hasn't
to regenerate
healed.
Boruto's wounds. That's what he did.
Those aren't Boruto's organs anymore. Those are Momoshiki's now. Partly Momoshiki's.
That's why he shouldn't. That's why it doesn't make sense, bro. Because they're literally he shouldn't have needed to convert it to Boruto's DNA because he's mostly Momoshiki now anyway.
No, I'm gonna say that 17% is all 100% Momoshiki. Boruto never healed.
But that's not what he says.
Well, his explanation doesn't make sense.
But you agree. Like, the point is, it doesn't matter what angle you look at. There's something wrong. That's the point. It's why I hate chapter 67. What could have been a great chapter sucks because of this. It's one of my least favorite chapters.
I didn't show
Chapter 8 is the only other contender.
Yeah, we can calmly solve this. I'm sorry, stream. I didn't show Cell's death. I'm sorry. And here's the father son Rasengan with the Cell death. Anyways, I'm sorry, stream. Anyways, back to this. I have nothing more to add. Are you ready to move on?
Yeah, we haven't even actually reviewed the chapter yet.
We've actually made negative progress. We have gone backwards in this chapter. Like, we finished the Mitsuki Ada conversation last chapter.
Immortal that question because he's got scared by the cockroach. That's at the Kamio Otsutsuki. That's pretty funny.
I don't know how Mr. Spirally got on stage, but I blame him.
From Eno Tensei, fun fact. The effect of Ash Bones is exactly the same as the way Ishiki died when he falsely implanted his karma on Kawaki's colon. I agree. It looks pretty much the same. That's my queen. You're kind of right. He could just possibly use his timeless dimension to stop the effects. He could. Easily. Actually, I've thought that he may have it once before. I still think Amato activated Omnipotence. In what sense do you mean that, Adam? Like, what thing? Hello, Willie. Momoshiki took a lot of Kurama's chakra. Maybe that's the same regen we saw him take it from Killer Bee and create a Biju Bomb. Not in reference to the karma situation. I don't think Kurama's chakra's in there. In terms of when he was alive, bro didn't heal anything. Healing a broken spine or arm isn't that crazy. Oh, please, Vaughn. All right, Vaughn, I want you to break your spine and tell me how easy it is to heal it. Okay.
Wow, Swifty really never joined,
just get to place karmas now and never die. At the end of the manga, Boruto's 1,000 years old. I mean, he could do that. If we're talking about healing, do you find the thingy on Tsunade's forehead looks exactly the same as the karma mark?
Okay, Kamui, I'm gonna break down.
I mean, it's one of those drop plot points that never got addressed, but yeah, I mean, even Mitsuki and...
Huh? I'm gonna break down as simple as possible the healing thing. So when Boruto died, he was taking back over. That's essentially base Boruto. The Karma Seal and Momoshiki cannot heal a fatal wound on base Boruto. That's my point.
It's not base Boruto. The Karma Seal's activated.
It's going away. It's Boruto is in control at the moment.
No, it's not, bro.
The Karma Seal
till after he's
the Karma Seal cannot heal a mortal wound.
Bro, your spine breaking's pretty mortal.
No, it's not. Bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not mortal.
You can die from a...
You can, but it's not a mortal wound.
Absolutely.
You can't. Ishiki literally left him alive. The point was that Ishiki wasn't going to kill him. He wasn't going to die. No. The point is that even if you can die from a broken spine, Boruto wasn't going to die from that broken spine.
Okay, Boruto shouldn't have even been going to die from this wound given Garo. Lily fine.
Didn't they say it like took out his lungs and stuff, or his heart or stomach or whatever? I don't remember. Took out something.
Yeah, Momoshiki said he used Boruto's data to regenerate Boruto's whatever organs.
Exactly. These aren't Boruto's organs, says Will Lee.
But he did heal him, is the point.
Does Boruto just get to place karmas now and never die? At the end of the manga, Boruto is 1,000. Okay, you already read that. Talking about healing Bufan. Yeah, you read. Okay, you read. You caught up. Yeah. Those are Momoshiki's organs. That's what I'm freaking saying! Willie gets it! Thank you, Willie! Oh my god! Freaking, oh my god, I'm not crazy. Kamui's a crazy one. Thank you,
what
Willie.
Momoshiki says, though.
Thank you.
But that's not what Momoshiki... You're agreeing that it doesn't make sense, Uodie.
Yes,
that's
karma cannot heal the mortal wound, otherwise there's no point of it. They use it to save themselves to near-death situations. I don't know, it sounds like I'm like 3v1ing you right now, Kamui. This is crazy. Or maybe that's just me.
No, you're agreeing. You're agreeing that it doesn't make sense. I told you it doesn't matter what perspective you use. Like, I will allow you to look at it from any starting perspective. The point is the end result doesn't make sense.
Welcome back, Carter.
Because you could say they're Momoshiki's organs. Momoshiki thinks otherwise. That's why he converts it into Boruto's data.
Then Momoshiki's wrong.
It's Boruto's look. But that's a problem then. Like, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what angle you want to start with. The point is the end result is bad.
I mean, I don't think that's a problem. Nor
it's a problem, dude.
Bad.
It's the worst fucking chapter outside of maybe chapter 80 for this reason.
Alright, we're moving back to on.
It's a tough battle for me between chapter 67 and 80, but like, yeah, those are problem chapters.
Oh, I'm sticking with 80, like it's not even close. I can be fine at 67.
I don't know, this chapter really ticked me off at the time.
See, the problem is that 67 doesn't make sense. 80 doesn't make sense and is unforgivably bad. So unforgivably bad that I can't even say unforgivably.
That's why I have to say 80 probably is worse because of the time skip, but the not making sense of chapter 67 really just made me mad. But then again, the not making sense of chapters 6 and 7 of 2 Blue Vortex are annoying too. Man, Boruto's got this problem not making sense.
Okay. Well, anyways, let's
I'm gonna figure out how much rice I'm gonna make.
So, Ishiki's cube is actually like a karma seal thing. That's the thing. Thoughts? Don't care. Moving on.
What? Wait, what?
Ishiki's cube? Ishiki's cube. We're moving on to the next part of the chapter.
Karma, you mean Jura's cube is a claw mark? Is that what you're trying to mean?
What did I say?
Ishiki's cube is a karma seal.
Oh.
Instead of Jura's. Alright, you agree. Jura's Ishiki, I guess.
The fact I said karma seal, like, both parts of that were wrong. Though the Ishiki part I was fine with because you can still say that's Ishiki's cube. Like, even if Jura is interacting with it, that doesn't make it his cube. Like, Kawaki is using Ishiki's cube.
Well, it's not Ishiki's cube.
No, I know it's not. It's not Ishiki's cube, but I'm okay with calling it Ishiki's cube because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you have to call it the cube claw mark now.
The same way if I say the Nine Tails, you know I'm referring to Kurama, the Nine Tails fox.
Wait, hold on. What? Kurama's the Nine Tails?
I hate you.
So wait, are you trying to say that the Nine Tails chakra mode is the same as Kurama chakra mode right now? You're joking, right?
So Kamui, you're gonna hate me for this. Assuming
Kamio?
I'm moving on.
Suzuki.
So Kamui, do you think Jura is able to do this because he has the claw mark Shinjutsu. Assuming Madara wasn't able to use the claw mark Shinjutsu, could he do this?
No. He wouldn't be able to just teleport through it like that.
Okay. Assuming he had...
Because it's like Bug can't just go through Coat's claw marks.
Yeah.
Like Coat has to do it
So, well, but this isn't the box isn't a claw mark as far as we're aware, even if it has the same properties. We don't know what the box is.
It's a claw cube or a cube mark, whichever you prefer. Claw cube or cube mark, which sounds better.
Cube mark. Well, claw cube does sound pretty good.
I like cube mark too.
Okay.
Cube mark, I like cube mark.
Well, okay, but here's the thing, though. The first thing he puts on it is his hair, which is a claw mark. Hypothetically, if he didn't have this or claw mark clothes, can he interact with the cube in this way? I know you're gonna say yes, but
I think
entertain me.
I think so. I think so, just because it's not like only the parts of him that have the claw mark can go through it, like all of them can. Yeah. So I feel like if even if he went foot first, like he could do it or whatever.
Do you think he could?
But maybe not.
Do you think
he was leaning against it before?
Could he put only his hair through? What would that be like?
His head would just be popping out and then he would stop.
So, okay. What if he put... Okay. If he put half of it through one end, but then kept the other half, like, not out, in, or whatever, and Code teleported out of his hair claw mark, would he be split in half, or would he just default to one or the other? Does that make sense?
I think he would probably go to one or the other unless he wanted to do both.
If he did want to do both, how would that work? Would he just die?
No, because I mean, technically he's quote unquote split in half every time he teleports. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't like kill him. So I think you would just see half of them in one spot and half in the other.
Fair. I feel like there's just some weird like loop link ring pattern puzzle thing that they can do with all these different people with the claw marks that can interact with all of each other's claw marks. It's just like an inverse stuck in time paradox or something. They can like 3D 4D shift merge within each other in a way to where they're stuck and they're looped together in a link that's an unbreaking chain. But it's like a Rubik's Cube to unsolved, where they're all raveled in a weird web of mishaps.
That's a whole lot of nothingness. All right, I really need help if I want to have chicken and rice or stuffed peppers. It's killing me. Gotta figure this out.
Okay, well, Kamui, hypothetically, Jura and Code teleport to each other at the exact same time. The same instant moment. What happens? Do they just swap locations? Do they
like into each other's claw marks? I mean, right? So like Jura's trying to pop out of Code's head, and Code's trying to pop out of Jura's body. You mean?
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of they teleport their entire body all at once, rather than like half. But we'll do that one next because that's an
But I meant like the point is Code intends to come out of Jura's shirt or hair or whatever, while Jura intends to come out of the claw mark in Code's head.
Sure. So is that like an Ouroboros?
To the room they're in.
Would that be like an Ouroboros?
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I cannot decide what I'm gonna eat.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better, it's not a problem. So it's like this. Usually it's shown in the symbol of an infinite, but I guess a circle also works. To where it's a tail, it's a snake which head is eating its own tail infinitely.
Okay.
Like in this case, it's not the snake moving around in a circle. It's the snake is staying still in place. It's almost like the snake game to where as it eats, the snake gets longer.
Yeah.
And it's like infinitely regenerating. Yeah.
I don't know what happened because I feel like it depends on, okay, what is Jura going through to do the teleporting? Are they going through a separate, like, is Jura going through his cube while Code is going through like a claw mark on the wall?
Well, okay, yeah, let's go through the first instant where they both instantaneously teleport their entire body. So they just both place a claw mark on the ground and teleport to each other's claw marks. Well, no. It has to be the body. It has to be their own body. Never mind, because then they would just both.
They're gonna go, but they have to go through a claw mark on the ground to end up in the other spot. So in doing so, they're both going into the ground. While doing so, Jura is, as they're going into the ground at the exact same. Let's just go in slow motion, kind of like when Ko was trying to go with Kawaki when Boroshiki did the Resendon. They just go in slow motion apparently. So Ko's sinking. As he sinks, he's coming out of Jura's clothes or whatever. Jura, as he's sinking, is coming out of Ko's head. So they're both sinking, coming out of the other person's body while they sink. Once they hit the bottom, they come out of each other's body, which is coming out of each other. So like midway, there'll come a point where Code is halfway in the ground, or the claw mark, half of them sticking out. When that is the case, same with Jura. But also at that same time, half the Code's legs are coming out of Jura's body, while Jura's legs are also coming out of Code's body. So there's a point where like you have Code's upper body, Jura's legs sticking out of it, Code's legs gone. Jura's upper body sticking out of the ground, Code's legs coming out.
At that midpoint, it's that like the peak apex height of the fulcrum. Where it inverses to then, switch the other direction. As they continue,
they come out. Yeah, they come out. So then as it progresses, though, eventually, I think they would end up swapping places. Because by the time Code's finally gone, Jura's completely emerged where Code was. Unless there's like that split second at the end brings Jura to Code's location again. And where Jura originally was, but I think they would swap places basically.
Okay. Is this what it feels like to be inside of a spherical mirror?
I don't know. We should try that. We can add that to the list of things to do a video on.
Oh my god, I would die. Well, that doesn't make sense in reality because without a light, it would just look dark, and then if there's a light, that ruins everything, I think.
Spherical, too. Yeah, I just shine a flashlight in there and see what happens.
It just like makes an infinite light, just breaks the universe. Just that's the true Hydra bomb. Like it just makes an explosion larger than the likes I've ever seen.
Bro, I still don't know if the eat was a problem.
It is so fun to react with this, if novels and comics. Yeah, I agree. Kamui, do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 cups of rice. Yeah. Yep, I agree. I guess we can move on. Kamui, are you still talking?
Yeah, no, well, I'm not talking. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna eat.
Okay. So
I just don't know.
So Jura is affected by gravity. Right now, he's sitting down. All of his gravity, all of his weight is being placed onto this stone in whatever dimension this is. So when Jura peeks his head out of the claw grind, is Jura's head weighting down the claw grime any? Like, can the claw grime feel the weight of Jura's head on his back? Or because Jura's head is being supported by his body, which is laying all of his body weight onto the ground rock thing of this place, can he not feel it? I feel like that would be the case.
I think the weight of I see what you're saying. Depends on who's supporting the weight. Is it Jura or is it the claw grime? I feel like the weight of the head should be supported by the claw grime. So I feel like he should feel it.
So when Code came out of Kawaki's back and Shikamaru's back, did they just feel like the weight of an entire human adult male just all on their back all at once? Because Kawaki was pretty nimble
Went away
still.
instantly.
Wait, what?
He just like jumped out. It's like just like
Not
I
instantly.
don't know. It's weird.
Nah,
he
with
jumped.
Kawaki, it definitely was an instant.
Well, Kawaki, he like stood on Kawaki, so I feel like Kawaki was giving him a piggyback ride. But Shikamaru, he just jumped out, so I don't know.
Shikamaru, yeah. With Kawaki though, he wasn't all the way through. He was just almost all the way through.
Yeah, so depending on how much Code weighs, let's just say Code weighs 150 pounds. Maybe he felt like 100 pounds on his back, like.
But like, if like his body, but you said it yourself, he's not being cut in half. So like his body's still in one, and his body is being supported by the ground he's standing on. So he's not standing on Kawaki. He's just his upper body is coming out of Kawaki, but like his lower body is the part that's supporting the rest
weird.
of it.
I don't know. Look, I don't know.
We can move on to more
I don't know how it
important
works,
things.
okay?
Taco Bell. I agree, Vaughn. So we already talked about it, but this is a new claw grime. This isn't the same claw grime as anything else. This is just whatever claw grime. Where is it running to? Why is it running?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was the
This
same claw
has to run,
grime
like,
that
where-
Kawaki destroyed.
Like, why is he doing it?
So
Like, what was this Code's claw
In-
grime, or is that just Jura who had it sent it on the way?
yeah, in the translation, I heard it seemed like Jura was giving directions to the claw grime, but I couldn't tell if he was telling the claw grime left or saying the name Hidari. It's like a mix of both in a weird way. Same with the bookstore. Later on, he's like, the bookstore is to our left, Hidari, or something like that. It's like, is that actually what he said? What did he really say here? I don't know what I'm saying.
Like, look left.
Yeah, that was it. like, was he telling Hidari to look at the bookstore, or was he saying to look left at the bookstore? In the direction of left. I don't know. It was like the same thing was happening here, though, so I don't know. Yeah, like here it says come Hidari, but he was like, I don't know. There it probably was Hidari, but why is Jura's pants so ripped? How did they get ripped?
Yeah, like literally, like what? He hasn't done anything to rip them.
And you could say, oh, it's just this design. Hidari's pants aren't ripped here. What if Jura chose to do it just to make like a fashion statement? Like he just thought it looked cool with ripped pants.
Yeah, he was like,
Rip themselves.
he watched an episode of SpongeBob called Ripped Pants, and he's like, that's my boy.
It's like the girls that purposefully add holes in their jeans. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. He's just like, I love this look.
Okay, so then they get to the gate. This is the AN gate. The On gate. Which I think is the North gate.
The Aun gate.
Yeah, which gate is this? Is this the North gate? Do we know? I don't know. I think so. Oh, also, this is cool. I never noticed this, or I think this is new. They have the leaf headband symbol atop the gate. I don't remember this ever being here.
I'm not looking right now, so I can't see, but
Okay, well, I'll send you a screenshot of it, I guess. Okay, well, but yeah, that's a cool thing, apparently. Ino, do you believe it, what Boruto said, Shikamaru? I know what you want to say, but as I told you earlier, this is top secret. Don't disclose this to anyone else, no matter your own personal opinion. I know, it's just so hard to believe. Lord 8th, trespassers. Some people said the scene is foreshadowing an Ino betrayal. I think you were there for that. Actually, I think it's Free Game that said it. We both agree that no, it's not.
Yeah, I was like,
I mean, it could, but
no, she just has down.
yeah. Like, I see where he's
I
going.
really
with
need to
it,
decide.
but-
Do I want chicken and rice or chicken and salad, bro?
Chicken and rice, you can never go wrong with. It just
I
goes
know.
well together. Like, with chicken and
just-
salad,
yeah,
it
no,
feels
just
like you're
vibe with
having
it.
salad with a chicken topping.
I was literally gonna, I was just gonna eat the chicken separately from my salad.
Oh, well. Why not a little bit of all three? There
So
you
I was
go.
gonna do at least.
Oh, this is funny. They answer my question. 2, near the Great Gate. So that's which gate it is. The Great one. As opposed to the North, East, South, and
How
West
great?
gate. I didn't realize there's
Yeah,
5
if you were
gates
to
in Konoha
quantify
now.
how great it was, yeah, how great do you think it is?
It's pretty great gate at the very least. It's at least great
If you had
for
to guess.
gate standards. Like, maybe in terms of, like, other standards, maybe not. But in terms of gates, seems pretty great. Let's see what they say in the other translations, though. Main gate.
Yeah, I just like want to know like how great.
Yeah, so verifying chakra, one is negative, the other, and in this one it says checking chakra signatures, one is unknown, the other ... Okay. So, do you think, okay, how do you think the Yamanaka chakra detection system works? Does it check chakra signatures, or does it verify chakra?
What do you mean by that?
In one translation,
one.
it says verifying chakra. In another translation, it says checking chakra signatures.
I think it's the same thing.
No, chakra signature is different from chakra. Like, you can have a chakra signature when you're
but I
at absolute 0 chakra.
But I think that's what I mean by verifying chakra. They're verifying the signature, like whose chakra it is.
Not necessarily, no. Well, I mean, that's what they're
What else would
meaning, but that's not what
verifying
they're
chakra
saying.
What
like-
else would verifying chakra refer to?
Well, for example,
that's the only
Kawaki,
option.
when Kawaki's hiding his chakra signature, Kawaki still has a chakra, but he's
Yeah, but
not
they can't
being...
verify what his chakra is.
Yeah, they can't find him. He's hidden. And so I think it has to be checking chakra signatures.
Exactly.
So they can't be checking...
Yeah,
they
that's-
can't be verifying chakra.
No, they're verifying the chakra signature. Like,
Yeah,
whose it is.
but Kamui, the
What they're-
chakra signature is separate from their chakra.
No, but like they
Different
can't
thing.
verify the chakra without the chakra signature. So that's how they verify the whose chakra it is with the chakra signature.
That's not verifying the chakra, though. That's verifying the identity based
Yes,
on the
it
chakra
is.
signature.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they mean.
No, but they say in one translation that they're verifying the chakra. They're not. They're checking the chakra signature to verify the identity.
Yes. Yes, that's what they are doing.
Yeah, so they're not verifying the chakra. Because chakra can exist
Yes,
outside
they
of
are.
people.
Like it's not the best way to say it, but yes, they're still doing that.
Chakra can exist outside of people. They can't verify a Rasengan. They can't verify Senjutsu. It's just there.
No, they could probably verify like the chakra of it.
They can't
Like
verify
if
it.
like
No, they can't.
hypothetically, like if you absorb it into like a scroll and then say like whose chakra is in there, they might be able to do that.
I don't think they could.
I'm not gonna say confidently if they could or not, but they might be able to.
No, I think it would have to be like not unmolded, but like ungeneticified back to normal raw chakra.
Well, the thing is with the Rasengan, it is raw chakra. It's not like change. Like if it's like a Chidori or something, I can see how it's too messed up. But like the Rasengan's just regular chakra, so
Okay, so hypothetically, you have a sensory ninja that can sense chakra, but can't sense chakra signatures. I think you have two different people that can do a Rasengan, and they're hidden behind a wall. They can't tell which person is doing the Rasengan. They just know one of the two
well, yeah,
is.
because they can't check chakra signatures anyway, you said. That wouldn't so of course not.
But they can check the chakra. The Rasengan doesn't have a chakra signature.
They would just know
The
that
person
would just
does.
be like, is there chakra? Yes or no. They would
The-
just have
The
chakra,
chakra
yes or no.
doesn't have a signature. The people do.
Also, I'm pretty sure, I mean, let's just double check, but I'm pretty sure that the leaf village symbol is always been there.
Chakra doesn't have
Do
a
you still have the image of
signature.
Naruto leaving with Jiraiya?
No, I never took a picture of that.
You showed it on stream. Was it in podcast topics?
No, but it was on the Naruto Mania. If you want to go back to the previous stream, we could, I guess.
Can we just go look for it?
I'll go look for it
When
too,
they're
but
leaving.
we're never gonna find it. I hope you realize that. It's too long.
I'm only picking that because I'm pretty sure we see the gate, so that's a good place to look.
Why don't you just look it up? Way easier. We don't get a wide view. It does look different though. It doesn't look like a headband. It's there, but it's different. And this is the same gate.
Well, hold on. Leave it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into here.
Or not.
Well, you could say maybe they're covering it, but it still looks different. Slightly.
No, it looks the same. I think. Well, it looks like they removed some of the symbols. Well, I guess Hidari and Juro are just in the way.
Yeah, I mean, I'd still say that it's still different. It's still different arch with the underbelly.
I think it's the same. It's just a slightly different art style. But
Yeah, it's a different art style. I'll give it that.
I think one of them's literally not manga.
Yeah, plus this one's like etched into it, whereas this one's just like red paint. What about the gates themselves? The gates look consistent.
Well, they could just. Oh, try the manga version. Well, I guess why don't I just keep looking for that? Because
The version was too small.
obviously you're looking at like different level of details. So
Here's it from the top. It also looks like this is way more tall in the manga, whereas this, it's like not much of a height disparity here. And this just looks different entirely.
Yeah.
This is a game.
Naruto
so
manga version.
it's cool that it just pops up here. But anyways.
In the manga version, no, it's etched in there. It's not paint.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said.
And also,
So in
by the way, yeah, this is when they're leaving to go find Tsunade.
Shut up.
In case you didn't
in
believe me.
Shippuden, they don't have chakra signatures. They have jutsu codes. Is a jutsu code
I just
separate?
don't know what
I
the
think
hell
so.
a jutsu code is.
Oh my god. Okay. Do you think Kashin Koji knew the jutsu code?
He didn't need it, but did he know it?
Yeah, exactly.
Potentially.
So here it says that they monitor. So do they monitor, check, or verify? Would you say is the most canon?
Monitor, check, or verify the chakra signatures?
Just in general. Whoever enters and leaves. Ignore the chakra signature part for now.
Let's say they well, they monitor, and in doing so, when someone walks in, they have to verify if it's a person that exists at the village or not.
But they're also checking if they're a Leaf Village citizen when they do that. So to answer your question from like 40 minutes ago, I think Jura's chakra is unknown today.
So what
and
you're
what
saying...
I mean by that is it's just unregistered. So for example, Code has been in the Leaf Village. His chakra is still unregistered. So
Yes.
it's not to say that
okay, because
the chakra of Jura has never been in the village. That's fine. He could have been in the village. It's just never been registered.
Okay. So Kamui, this is where we get to the who is Jura argument that I've been eagerly waiting for a month to have with you. Except once you had your video come out, I realized that you actually were being reasonable with this. So it's not going to be as heated as I was expecting, because you already understand. Yes, Code's chakra wasn't verified. So you think Jura is the main body of the Ten Tails because of this, yes?
Not because of this. I've always
just because of
every
everything.
Single thing has just.
Yeah. Well, this doesn't
this is another piece of evidence.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not outright confirmed, but yeah. So, okay. This does not deny other people that it could be. Because, okay, you agree.
No, I addressed. You already. Well, sound like you already watched that video. I still need to make the updated video on this, but
well, to be fair, I watched it when it came out like 3 weeks ago.
We'll
I don't remember exactly,
but yeah, like I said, because even with like Hidari, Coach Chakra undoubtedly is like on Hidari. It's not like it registered as Kodake or Sasuke. You know, it's Sasuke. the main chakra was Sasuke, even though Coach Chakra is there. When it comes to Jura, regardless of who, the main chakra of Jura is definitely not Kawaki. It's definitely not Aruka. It's definitely not Suegi. That doesn't mean there can't be elements of it, just as there's elements of Code, but it's not the main one. The main one is someone who's unregistered.
Okay, well that takes away all argument that I could have had. But actually, this is interesting. So you said something that you sound confident in. I'm not sure if it's the case. Do the claw marks always have Code's chakra?
Yes.
Is that
they are
confirmed?
Made of Code's chakra and blood.
They are made of it.
That's
but
what they are.
Do they always have it?
They wouldn't be made of his chakra and blood if they didn't have his chakra.
The Fireball Fire Style Rasengan's made from chakra. Could you determine that as having chakra still? We don't know.
It's
molded.
Yeah, that's why when you absorb it, you gain chakra.
Could you determine whose chakra it is?
I'm not sure. That probably depends on the person. Like maybe Karin could, I don't know, but probably take some higher level sensory ability. But with Code, it's a little, the claw marks, it's a little bit different. I don't feel like it's as transformed as like the Fireball. I feel like it's more easy for them to tell.
Well, it's made of his genetics, but not his chakra signature, as far as we're aware. Like, I don't think the two are correlated. Like, identical.
I don't know how many times they talk about the composition of Code's claw marks besides the one time Kawaki says it.
Like, hypothetically, if Boruto just donated his blood, and Hidari just had a bag of Boruto's blood when he walked into the village, the sensory team's not picking anything up in terms of that at all.
No, unless his blood just had.
So I know you hate the verifying chakra.
They're mostly physically embodied chakra. So they're mostly physically embodied chakra, obviously from Code, but there's also iron mixed in from his blood.
I know you hate the verifying chakra translation, but what if it's just like, it's not even just the fact that it's unidentifiable chakra, it's just almost like chakra that, I hate to say unidentifiable, but chakra that doesn't have an identity in the first place. Like, it's just raw chakra in the same way like Senjutsu chakra would be, just like in the air around them at all times. Like it just is chakra itself rather than coming from somewhere. Wait, what?
That would be nature energy, not Senjutsu chakra.
You know what I mean. The point is that like it's chakra, but it's not coming from someone.
It makes a big difference though, because Senjutsu chakra would be identifiable. That's how it works with Orochimaru's curse marks.
Okay, you know what I mean though. They're like wearing a cloak of someone's not of some. They're just wearing a cloak of chakra, is what it could look like to them.
But it's Code's chakra.
We don't know that.
I mean, the claw marks are Code's physically embodied chakra, plus his iron.
I mean, plus, is it Code's claw mark anyways? Like, yes, Code put his claw mark on the claw grimes, and then the claw grimes transformed, but like, Code didn't shape his claw marks like this. So at the very least, the claw mark changed shape, but it obviously also grew in size tremendously. And also changed shape according to like who the person
but the fact that it is the fact that it is the claw marks just kind of implies like I feel like the fact that Code covered them in his claw marks, his chakra affected them, and they still have them, it kind of implies that Code's chakra's in there.
It's
like,
possible
that's why they even evolved in the first place.
It's possible that the chakra allowed them to transform, but then once they transformed, they took in their own chakra, and then Code's chakra just dissipated, like it was just gone entirely. And then they
Code's chakra didn't dissipate, I don't think. I think it's still within them. Like, even if you want to say it's like integrated into them so that it's like, kind of like, you hate the Kurama gene thing, but like Kurama's chakra seemingly was integrated into Naruto as a child. Like whisker marks and shit.
Well, think of it.
You wouldn't say like Naruto's not going to register as Kurama in that case, but it is integrated into him. You could say that that's how it is with these guys, where it's just integrated into them. It isn't like it's not like being a Code Jinchuriki or having a Code Karma Seal is just like weaved into them in a different way. You can say that, but
think of it this way though.
I don't think they lost the Code chakra.
Naruto conceived Himawari. Himawari needed Naruto in order to exist. But Himawari doesn't have Naruto's chakra signature or 100% of Naruto's genetics or Hinata's. It's not a mix of Hinata and Naruto.
That's what I'm saying.
It is, but it's Himawari's own genetics. Chakra signature.
Yes, so in this case, Code could be like a parent in that sense, to where they have his ability, but not necessarily his chakra. And that's possible. But I mean, just the way that it almost feels like they have his chakra. But I mean, that could just be how it is. It could just be like a parent-child thing, more so.
I'm also thinking like, if you just were like a scientist and hypothetically removed Naruto's genetics from Himawari, I don't think that does anything. Like, it's not like Himawari dies or something. Just disintegrates on the spot.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't, but like, you just remove the parent from a child who is already grown into their own.
Hinata then. She would just turn into Hinata.
No, because Himawari has her own genetics as well. Like, Himawari's genetics isn't 50% Naruto, 50% Hinata.
That's okay, but Oodie, but you can't. You can't remove Naruto's genetics if you're gonna say that. That's not how that works. If you're theoretically removing the Naruto genetics out of this, then it's just Hinata plus mutations, I guess, that may have occurred.
Okay, well, if you remove Hinata as well, then it's just the mutations that is purely 100% Himawari's genetics. And Himawari's true essence is left.
That'd be like, like 2% of her. She would just have to be 2%. Like, you got like 5 cells.
We don't know that. We don't know.
It's not going to be
we don't know what percent it is. No, I think it's way more than 2. We don't know what percent it is. It could be 33 for all we know. It could be 50.
I mean, yeah, we don't know, but I don't think the amount of random mutation is as high as you're thinking. It's like,
think about kids though.
Some, but it's
like some kids, like some kids. I'll even say half. Half kids have some attributes that are similar to their parents. Like, you can see a girl and be like, wow, you have your mom's eyes. But the rest of the entirety of the girl's body is not similar to the mom or the dad, even.
Yeah, but a lot of that, though, is based off, like, the way that their genes combined and stuff. Like, so that's not what a mutation would be. A
The
mutation would be
alleles
like
and the grandmas and the skipping generations,
so like there's
atavism.
differences, but yeah, like, so that's, but stuff like that's not a mutation. So if you're doing this hypothetical thing where you like remove the Naruto genetics in his sperm and the Hinata genetics in her eggs, and you're removing that, and all that's left are the actual random mutations, which is not going to be very much.
I think okay. It's not
and
like...
Even then, if those mutations occurred with the genetics anyway, so she really would just be nothing.
No, because no. Genetics aren't 100% of a person anyways. Let's say Himawari's eyes are 100% Hinata's genetics. If you removed Hinata's genetics, Himawari still has her eyes. Like, her eyes don't go away because her eyes aren't 100% genetic material. Like, genetic material is stored within the cell, so she would still have 2 eyes. They just probably wouldn't have the Byakugan. They just had normal eyes.
Yeah, but without the DNA in the cells just wouldn't function. So the cells would just like die, and they would just
No, I don't think that's the case, because like
eyes.
you could even say she would be blind. I'd be fine with that. Or even like in a coma, but her body would still be functioning. Because the cells would live on.
Her body would
function still.
No, if you look it up. If you remove DNA from a cell, what happens?
Genetic material isn't just DNA, though, right?
Huh?
Well, genetic material wouldn't just be DNA. I don't think.
If you remove the genetic material, the DNA is you're not gonna have DNA if you don't have any genetic material.
Well, is DNA 100% genetic material, or is there other stuff in DNA as well? I'm pretty sure there'd be other stuff as well. And then there's RNA, there's the mitochondria, the ribosome,
genetic material,
the flagella.
DNA.
There's so many different things
DNA,
in a cell.
today we know that DNA is the genetic material. Yeah, so if you remove the genetic material, you remove the DNA because they are one and the same.
Okay, what third graded website are you looking at that explains in the most simple terms possible? That doesn't count. You're like on ABC Me right now.
That was Khan Academy. Well, because though the problem is genes is different from genetic material. So genetic material, I think, is just DNA. But because genetic material is a broader term, just like DNA. But a gene is different. It's getting it specifically, and that's where you get genes, alleles, and stuff. All those things are genetic material. Chromosomes, those are genetic material, but they're not genes. Like, so they're different things.
I'm pretty sure, like...
But if you say remove Naruto's genetic material, that would effectively be removing the Naruto aspect of this DNA, of Himawari's DNA.
I'm pretty sure, like...
So that's why it matters.
A cell's memory, not like a human's memory, but like the cell's memory is also stored within the genetic material, like the DNA as well. But like, I think if you remove the genetic material, you just remove any like variety within the cells. They would all just become the same blob, basically. So they could still multiply, I would imagine. They would still function. They would still remove waste, gather water.
No, not if there's no DNA. The cell needs DNA.
Functions. Well, it might need DNA, but... Okay,
Which, if you remove all genetic material, there is no DNA.
Listen, okay, wait. This sounds ridiculous, but siphon the genetic material out of the DNA, leaving just a hollow spiral ladder within the cell. So you just have like the shape of a DNA, and the cell still thinks it's DNA. I know it's not how it works.
It needs
just replace it.
But it would need the
the
genes to tell it what to do. Like it needs the like the A's and C's and T's or whatever. Remember that stuff?
Yes.
So that it knows what proteins to build. And
it has U's as well for the other one, the RNA. So the RNA wouldn't change, right?
Bro, it's been a while since I took genetics. Genetics was one of my last classes in college before I said screw this.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it's not the genetic material. I don't think it's the DNA that gives the cell an objective. I think it's the nucleus or some other thing. And yes, the DNA is stored within the nucleus, but I think it's the nucleus
in
itself.
The nucleus?
The DNA, I know, but there's more than just that in the nucleus. Okay, it's like the cell has parts of a cell. The nucleus has parts of the nucleus. The nucleus is complicated.
You're complicated.
I know. See if any comments have anything to say. Darashikage has a lot to say about Kamui being right. Watch the summoning path enter the village. They don't know who it is, but they know that summons invaded from the sky. Since the chakra has never been registered, it's unknown. Yes.
Correct. The winner is Darashikage.
But they didn't have to like double check. They're just like, oh, unknown entity entered, and I instantly knew it.
Yeah. Well, no, because back then they didn't have the option to check.
To double check.
So like it's progressively gotten better and better.
No, but okay. In that case, what they should have said here...
But there's nothing to double check back then.
What they should have said here is, too near the Great Gate. It's unidentified, but I'll double check. Checking chakra signature data pool on the computer technology. Oh, one's unknown, the other is Sasuke.
It wouldn't... No,
like they indicate it.
It's just
like they don't know at all.
Let's check and see if we know who they are. It's like...
But they already know that they don't know one of them and that the other is Sasuke. Based on the moment they enter.
No, they don't know that yet because they have to check the data because the freaking Nishi's working there.
Well, they instantly knew the animal path was unknown. So they instantly would have known that Jura's unknown.
Well, no, because it was before, it was just, it didn't go off if the chakra was registered. No alarm went off. The alarm only went off if it was an unregistered chakra.
Plus, keep in mind, doesn't it only go off because it's unknown? So because Jura's chakra activated the signature anyways, they would immediately know it's unknown before they check anything at all.
Oodie.
Yes.
Oodie.
Yes.
This is why you need to pay attention to the upgrade. Now, okay, I said this in that video you watched, but
because of Kakashi and Koji.
There's a reason why they probably made this upgrade. Because Boruto and Sasuke are registered, but traitors. So they want to know if they return. So they would need to upgrade their system so that it goes off regardless if they're registered or not.
They didn't upgrade it here. They upgraded it during the Kakashi and Koji invasion. As far as we know, it's been the same.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's been the same since a time skip as far as we're aware.
I don't know if they had it go off for non-intruders back then with the Kakashi and Koji thing. I don't think they upgraded it. Yeah, maybe they did and I just forgot. But in the anime episode, I don't think it went off when like Gene walks in.
Well, no, it doesn't.
Did it?
Well, no, it's going off because Jura entered.
Episode?
It's going off because Jura entered and Jura is unknown.
No. I'm talking about the anime episode right now.
Yeah.
In that anime episode, did it go off for registered people? Like if Shikanai walks in, was the alarm going off?
It went off for like the people they were testing it on, but just because they were specifically actively doing that. Like it doesn't do that normally.
Okay, so then it's changed because now it does it Like normally it goes off for anyone.
Does it? Why do you
now.
think that?
Because it went off for someone who was registered.
Sasuke?
Uchiha.
So here's the thing with that. I've been waiting to talk
Yes.
about this. I think it didn't. I think it's because Sasuke entered with Jura. Because if Kashin Koji entered right now, I don't think they would know.
I think, well, I mean, maybe.
So, like, if
I
they,
wouldn't say it's impossible.
hypothetically, if they're just like one day, Naruto's feeling nostalgic and just wants to see Kashin Koji's chakra pool when he's in the village, he'd be like, oh my god, Kashin Koji's in the village. But, like, he wouldn't know. No one would know unless someone checked. But if someone checked, they could have seen that Kashin Koji was in the village. I think.
So,
after the upgrade.
Like I said, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I do think it makes logical sense, at least, that they would have changed the system so that they would know when the traitor Boruto and Kawaki returned to the village. They would want to know. Otherwise, if they didn't change the system, they would just be able to sneak in unnoticed.
They wouldn't need to change the
even with
system.
Boruto,
They would just need
when
to
Boruto showed up, he didn't show up with Jura. He just showed up, and they instantly detected it. So it seems like just when anyone walks in, it's doing this. Like, provided they left the village first. But if they left the village and walk in, it goes off.
Because
now.
this isn't the
And
first
I think
time.
They would want that to be the case.
This isn't the first time this happened. This would have been implemented the moment rogue ninjas became a concept. So as far back as at least Itachi, they didn't change the system for Itachi. They just updated Itachi to where Itachi would have flagged it.
Well, no, with Itachi, why it's weird. So with Itachi,
Itachi cheated. He just knew how to get in.
This shit's just inconsistent.
Just changed it. He just put in the password.
It's just inconsistent.
I don't think it's inconsistent.
Yeah, because unless they unregistered Itachi, but they didn't unregister Sasuke or something.
Well, no, Boruto and Sasuke would both set it off because right now they're traitors.
Yeah, but then Kashin Koji should have set it off because they or maybe not set it off, but like. So this is the problem though, is like, so do they have like a traitor alarm, like for all the traitors that's different from the register people?
Well, no, it's the same. They would just put them in the unregistered category. It's the same as Obito. It's just when people die, they just didn't update it.
No, but they're not unregistered. But they're not unregistered. They didn't unregister Boruto and Sasuke.
They're registered, but they placed them into the unregistered. Not unregistered, but they placed them into the place where it sets the alarm off.
But that's what I'm saying. So they have like a traitor registry then.
Well, but unknown people set the same alarm off. It's just about checking the chakra signature at that point.
Yes, I agree. But then they would be able to figure out who it is, yes. But like the point is that they're put in the alarm system, okay? Like that can work.
Plus, I don't think it's inconsistent because above.
But then I'm just like, why would they not like do that for dead people?
They're
like
dumb
when
and
someone
plot.
dies, they should just be in the unregistered.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, they should have learned their lesson after Obito. Like, before then, I guess I could imagine them just passing over their head, just didn't think about it. They're just NPCs in the Naruto universe. But, like, after Obito, there's no excuse.
Yeah, in Madara, it's just like, it's just like, you find all these people never actually died. It's like, yeah, you should probably, like, and especially with all the Edo Tenseis and stuff, it's just like, yeah, you should probably unregister people when they die in case of like shit like that.
Not just the Edo Tensei. Remember the 20 different ways to revive.
By a Hashirama Edo Tensei killing you in the back.
The 20 different ways we went over last night on stream. But I don't think it's inconsistent because remember, too near the too near the
I
Great
won't say
Gate.
it's inconsistent with that idea that they just put them in the alarm system.
Yeah. Well, but hang on, because this explains it, though.
I thought they just upgraded it
So,
originally.
This is the explanation. Too near the main gate, checking chakra cylinders. What comes before this? Lord 8th, trespassers. The alarm's gone off, and they haven't checked who it is yet. They don't even know that it's unknown. Well, they do, because the alarm went off, is the point. That's how they know it's trespassers.
Well, they're doing it all at the same time. Like, the alarm went off, trespassers. Okay, there's 2 of them. Let's find out who they are.
Well,
Like,
no, but I'm saying, like, if
really
2 random citizens comes in, Shikamaru's not getting a Yamanaka message, oh my god, trespasser, Shikamaru! He's not doing that 200 times on a daily basis with everyone entering and exiting. All the new people.
I don't think there's that many people that enter and exit that are, like, strangers.
It's the civilians. Yes, there is. There's a lot. People come to visit all the time.
No, I'm sure the security was tightened after Boruto and Sasuke nonsense. They probably were more strict.
I doubt it. Plus, they untightened it like immediately after Ishiki, anyways. Like, the point of the security system being so secure is so that they can have free trade. Like, Naruto wanted there to be free trade or whatever, so people would just pass back and forth.
Yeah, but this is Shikamaru. This is the freaking Shikadir Danzo, apparently Shikamaru.
I know, but
you really think Shikamaru freaking lockdown? Kawaki, you can't move from that spot for the next 48 hours because you're a traitor. I don't trust you, Mr. Shikamaru. You really trust him to be, like, easygoing?
You can argue that it's in character, but there's nothing in the story as of now that's even indirectly saying that Shikamaru's done anything to change it. And I could also say it would be in character for Shikamaru's loyalty to Naruto.
Boruto and Sasuke come back.
Well, Shikamaru's loyalty to Naruto, he wouldn't want to go against what Naruto wanted. You could also go with that angle.
Yes, like, he would.
There's both angles. He's his friend.
The moment Naruto was sealed by Jigen, Shikamaru immediately went against what Naruto wanted by putting Kawaki under house arrest and says, yeah, you ain't moving. I don't trust you one bit. I think you're the reason Naruto got sealed. Naruto wouldn't have wanted that.
Okay, that doesn't mean he wanted to do that. He did it anyways, for the safety of the village.
Shikamaru went against what Naruto wanted. Yeah, for the sake
I'm not
of the
saying it is
safety.
the case. I'm saying the argument's there. Oh my god. Annoying. Because he freaking cares about Naruto. He cares about what Naruto wants. Freaking advisor.
Yeah, but he's willing to go against it for the village's safety.
Plus, he thinks Naruto's still alive. Like, that's why he's not taking the Hokage position.
But that doesn't mean he wouldn't take precautions to keep the village safe.
He would want the village to stay the same for when Naruto gets back.
He would want the village to stay alive for when Naruto gets back.
Well, it is alive.
If Shikamaru felt he needed to up security, he would.
Security was already being upped under Naruto in the first place. That's what this Yamanaka system is. Because security's up, it allows the village to be free. They're not freaking putting a 9 o'clock curfew military style on the freaking Naruto village.
That's not what I said. The point is that he's just keeping a close eye on, like, freaking who enters the village. Jesus Christ.
He always was. That's what the Yamanaka system already was doing.
No,
anyone can enter and exit whenever. No, people can enter and exit whenever they want. How would they know if
they're even intruders then? What makes this any different from the civilians then, besides their goofy looks? But that they can't even see anyway because they're sensing it.
I don't know. They set off an intruder alarm. It's just not written in the story. Is that what you want? It's bad writing. Okay, that's bad writing.
Chakra, or it just does it for everyone. One or the other.
The main gate's open. There's not even guards there. Anyone can enter the village. It's not like it's not Joe Schmo from the Rain Village enters the village. Oh my god, Hokage, there's trespassers. That's not happening.
Well, apparently, look, Oodie, I think it is ridiculous. Yeah, you're right. The door is wide open, and then the moment someone walks in, they throw a fit over it. It is very goofy. I agree with you. I'm going to call it bad.
Okay, can we just go back to compromising that there's just doors?
Earlier,
with someone, I was like, bro, they were talking about Kodachi and some story Kodachi wrote, which he basically ripped off Sasuke or something, which was kind of funny. But I was like, honestly, the Kodachi part is the best in my opinion. When he said, it was funny when he said, like, I said all the best moments were Kodachi, and he's like, really? You think that over like Boruto's death and Omnipotence? And I was like, oh, most definitely. Better than Omnipotence. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Omnipotence is up there with my least favorite thing.
Okay. So getting back to whether or not this confirms anything with Juro's identity. So what it comes down to is how or who gets registered in the Leafs system. When? Is it a consent thing? Who gets registered? At what point do people decide to have the Yamanakas register them, etc.?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Exactly.
Because
the point is we don't know.
imagine they either... It's probably one of the two following, if I had to guess. Either the person has to, like, they go... Well, this is fundamentally basically the same thing. But they probably have to go and get, like, registered. They go through some registration where they either get scanned by the ninja tech, or they use a jutsu or whatever the hell they have to do. But like they probably have to go just get registered, whatever that looks like. It's not a matter of once you walk in, you're registered, because otherwise code would be registered. So they obviously have to like go through some sort of process, whatever it looks like.
Exactly. So I don't think the Ten Tails would be registered. It's possible.
Probably requires
I don't
consent.
think it would. Yeah, probably.
Like, it depends on what they need to do to register. Like, hypothetically, if Nishi can like rush up on code and scan him real quick before code reacts, maybe that's possible. Probably not very realistic.
Yeah. But as you said, code wasn't registered,
so
because code wasn't registered, that also means Ishiki and Jigen almost definitely also weren't registered. So Jurich could be them.
That's the point. Because some people thought that, like, oh, but Ishiki's been in the village before. I was like, yeah. So has Code. He still wasn't registered.
Here's where we go farther with it, though. Someone like Gaara. Gaara isn't a part of the Leaf Village. Like, do they only have Leaf Village citizens registered? That's a big possibility. Like, unironically. Like, they just might not be allowed politically
I agree with you.
to just register Gaara. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky because Gaara is a friend of Naruto, and the Kage at the Sand Village has been in the Leaf Village for tuning exams, 5 Kage summits and stuff. It's reasonable if they registered Gaara in particular, just because of Gaara's familiarity. Same with like Konkoro as the advisor and stuff. It's reasonable if they did, but it's also completely reasonable if they didn't. They just have to... They see Gaara, oh, it's Gaara, it's fine. But without registering them, it could go either way, honestly.
Yeah, it's more likely that Susie, the Sand Village citizen, there for the local tuning exams, there every 6 months. I doubt she would be registered. Someone like Shinki is blurring the lines because he's a participant. He's a ninja. He's like low ranked where it doesn't even matter anyway, so I don't know. If just any ninja.
Yeah, Shinki, the main thing is as Gaara's son. I could see him
sure. But...
If Gaara's registered, I could see his son being registered. But like Gaara, even Gaara, like we don't know for sure. I feel like it's probably not going to go any lower than Shinki in terms of the totem pole. Like Gaara would be the first choice, Konkoro second choice, and then probably Shinki third choice. I guess your fourth and fifth would be Shinki's team, just from an extension of Shinki. But then beyond that, I don't think like freaking Zaji of the Sand Village is like registered.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe Shugaku's registered.
So, okay, just hear me out, because this is going to sound ridiculous. But hear me out, because as we've already proven, this entire thing has been ridiculous on multiple fronts now. So I think this isn't out of the question, even if it's unreasonable. So I think this same thing, it's possible, I'm not saying it is, it's possible, and that's all that matters, that this same idea can apply to people within Konoha as well. It's possible Teuchi, the ramen guy, just isn't registered within the system. He's not even a ninja. He's just some Konoha citizen. There's not really a reason to have him
I think
registered.
that one just depends on really how the registration works.
Okay. But then you get to like
Hypothetically, if it was like a thing where like let's just say Shikamaru sends out an announcement, hey, at 10 o'clock tonight, we're gonna register everyone in the Leaf Village. Make sure you don't leave. And then they just do like a village-wide registration or something.
Yeah, it's possible. We just don't know.
It just depends on what they do.
But then, like, going further, again, this more so blurs a line. This is a bigger leap, not all the way, because I still have more. Someone like Chocho, not the Hokage-san, not an important shinobi, they just might not be registered. They just might not be. It's possible.
Chocho is definitely registered. There's no doubt.
Why do you say that?
Nah, no, all the ninja are definitely registered.
What makes you say that? How do you know that?
Why would they not be?
We don't know who is. So again, I agree. It's unreasonable. It's a leap. I admit that. But this is already unreasonable.
Because the whole point is for all of the shinobi to be registered. That's the whole point. Like, if they weren't, it would be like, why are they not registered?
Well, where does it say that? Where are you getting that from?
That's always been the thing. But the point is so that you know, like, that it's a Leaf Village citizen.
Well, no,
so why would you not
it's
register
whether or
your
not
Leaf Village citizen?
It's whether or not it's a known chakra signatures, and they would only care about chakra signatures that can like make a difference because it's about security.
No. Yeah, it's about security. That's why everyone they know is going to be registered, and the people they don't know, because otherwise, it's like, Shikamaru doesn't want alarms going off every time Chocho leaves and enters the village for a mission. Like, think about how annoying that would be. He's already annoyed enough to talk to Sarada every week. You think he wants that going off? He'd be calling that a drag.
I don't know. It's like you said, because they're just straight up are, even if you don't want to say right now, because Shikamaru and Titan the security, they're just straight up was in Boruto, thousands of civilians entering and leaving the village a day. I don't think there's thousands of alarms, because they were all unregistered.
Well, I think that back then the system was different. I don't think it went and did. I don't know what they did. Maybe they.
It seems like it just. First of all, let's just get the elephant out of the room. The Yamanaka chakra device is going to be inconsistent because it's a plot device. It's not an actual thing in the Naruto world. It is the writer deciding when and how it's relevant. So it's only going to actually go off and be used and shown in the story when a villain enters the village. That's the only time it's ever going to be used.
Yeah.
So it's possible.
Yeah, so theoretically it might be going off all the time, but like we just not going to see it.
It's also possible that we just have to learn to be okay with it not making sense. Like we could just have to be okay. It's just consistently inconsistent, and we just have to accept that. It's just not going to go off when it's an unregistered. It's just somehow an omniscient Yamanaka member knows when it's a villain that enters, and that's when it goes off.
Yeah, because that is the honest truth.
Yeah. So okay. With that being said, this is why I preface that. And again, remember, you said it could be a consent thing. It could be like you have to go to the Hokage office. It could be a whole ordeal. I say this to say, Soegi is still on the table.
I don't think so. I don't agree with that.
I know.
I
know you don't. That's not going to change my mind.
Registered.
Well, but you were just saying earlier, though, that even with Teuchi, you were saying you don't know because he's just a civilian.
No, I think Teuchi's registered.
Okay.
I don't think any of the noble citizens are not registered. I think every regular Leaf Village citizen is registered. So I think that this, would be ridiculous. I think theoretically Jura could have a small portion of Soegi's chakra, but I Saweki is not the main chakra.
That's
the
fine.
main chakra is someone who's not registered, which realistically would have to be Code Ishikichi Gen or a entirely new character.
I don't know. I agree with that. But okay. This moves on to the next part. This is where it gets into a bigger leap, and you're already disagreeing. So this is a part where we really go at it. Okay. It's because we don't know how it works. I personally, I'll just say this now. I should say this later, but I'm going to say it now. The way I think it is, this goes against what I'm about to say, but the way I personally think it is I think, and you're going to hate this too, because you hate the Hanzo argument. I think any officially recognized registered ninja that literally has a registration form would just be put into the chakra detection system. So anyone who like graduates the academy.
So like I said, for citizens, you can say whatever you want, but what you just said is exactly why Chocho and Sawagi are registered.
No, but we don't know if that's true. That's just what I think it is.
Definitely.
But I don't know.
Yeah, but it's...
So I'm going to entertain other ideas.
Realistically speaking, Oodie, it's at least that. It's at least...
We don't know if it's at least that. Because, no.
Or more.
Because, hear me out. Because there's a whole tuning official like thing that goes on. The tuning graduation exam, like everything. So it's possible that it only registers when it's tuning and above.
Oh, bro. Because every time Naruto, like, they freaking come back from the land of waves, it's not like Hiruzen's got this alarm going off, like, oh my god, 4 new intruders, but one of them's really strong.
We just agreed like, it only goes off when bad guys enter anyways.
Exactly, and that's the point. That I know it's a plot device. We are only going to see it when bad guys enter, but it's just like it's not going off when the good guys enter and just off screen. Like, no, it's just not going off. Like it's designed. There's a little bit of plot convenience to it, yes, but generally speaking, it's just designed to only go off when the bad guys go in. That's the point.
I think it is just written inconsistently, and that means we have to factor that in, though. Which is like the one time I'm gonna say that.
I'm just trying to be realistic with it. Okay? It's not going off when... Like, when Naruto comes back from Daikokuten, he's not sent off the alarm.
No, but that's what I'm saying, though, is that, okay, I agree. It's most likely that he's not. We don't know if Naruto's registered. Like, if it's tuning and above, Naruto never became a tuning. I'm being honest. I'm not trolling right now. It's possible. Okay? I'm not saying it's likely. I'm not saying I agree. I'm saying it's possible Naruto isn't registered within the chakra detection system. Now, I think that opportunity is unlikely.
The 0.1% chance exists. The 1 in a million is there. But like,
okay, well, that's just assuming the tuning thing is the case, because even if that's the case, Naruto could be an exception because he's Hokage. He could just be registered anyways, or just because he's a very important person. He has Kurama. He's the strongest person in the world. They would probably register him anyways. It's possible they only registered important people. So someone like a Sasuke or a Naruto. It's possible that Boruto wasn't registered. If it's a consent thing,
setting off alarms every time he walked in.
If it's a consent thing, then just if Boruto just never wanted to be registered, it's possible that he just never was. Because like when he entered the village,
I don't know if it is a consent thing. We don't, like I said, we don't know what the process of registration is, so we can't use that. We don't know. All we know is that seemingly every Leaf Village citizen is registered. That's kind of the point.
We just don't know.
It's not kind of the point. That is the point.
Just because it's the point doesn't mean it is real. Like, the point of founding the villages was so that no more children have to die, and that didn't turn out the way that it was supposed to.
Okay, but like, this is a little bit different.
No, it's not. No, it is not at all.
Yes, it is. Like, there's no like dream of the future. Oh, I wish for a day when peace will be here. It's just like, all right, guys, we have a security system. We're gonna register everyone. So here we are registering you. There's no...
Nah, bro, the security system...
The next step is clear cut.
The security system literally is a dream for the far future, because the security system is in place actively being used in times of peace, to maintain the peace. for the future. It's not being used for the present.
No, yes, it is used in the present.
It's used in the present to maintain the present for the future.
Yeah, it's used at all times,
including times of peace. To maintain the peace.
Just in case a non-peaceful person walks into the village.
Exactly, so it's literally for peace. That's what the security system's for. Security to maintain the safety.
Yeah, to maintain safety. Like, to maintain, I don't... Exactly, so why would they just not do it? Like, exactly, like, why would Shikamaru not register Teuchi for this reason?
Because Teuchi's not a threat to the safety. The
confusion. Every time Teuchi gets back from his ramen trip, oh man, the alarm's going off.
It's inconsistent. No, it's not. You know what? I don't care if it says.
Udy,
I don't care if it says it only goes off when it's an unknown.
Udy. That would be objectively a god-awful, dramatically stupid, ridiculous, every word you can think of that's bad idea, because what would happen in that case is they would get like hundreds of alarms each day from people they know, and every time the alarm goes off, they're like, oh, it's just another person we know. Then the one time it is a bad person, they're just gonna ignore it, thinking it's Teuchi again, and then the freaking person's gonna stab everyone, and they're like, God, fuck, we should have paid attention. That's why they would never set the system up that way, because it is just asking for that. So no, they would not want it to be sending off thousands of alarms each day.
Okay.
They only want to set off the alarm, but it's actually not a good person or potentially a bad person.
Okay, and I'm going to say this again. It's inconsistent. I don't care if they say it goes off whenever an unknown chakra signature is detected. That's just not true. Okay, it's inconsistent. I don't care if they say it's a lie. It's wrong. It only goes off when bad guys enter.
Off? When has it not gone off for an unknown chakra signature in this era?
Whenever random citizens come in.
Well, it might go off.
We don't know if it does or not, but it doesn't make sense. Again,
well,
it's
it would
inconsistent.
Be reasonable that it does based off how it works.
You just want it to be consistent.
It probably does go off. But what? No, it's not, because Udy, it probably does do that. But imagine reading Boruto chapter 9 to Blue Vortex chapter 9, and they waste half the chapter on a literal random citizen who's not a bad guy walking in the village and going through that process. And it's just like, we don't care that much about this. That would be such a waste. Like, nobody wants to see that.
But they're not going to show that anyway.
They're going to show us when it matters.
Yes, they're not going to show it, but I don't think it even happens. Because like you said, it doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does make sense. they just need, because with the random strangers, they do need to check and make sure it's not a bad guy. But for Teuchi, no, they don't want to do it with people they know. They want to do it for people they actually don't know.
Sweet chat. Oh my god, Darishikage has a lot to say. Logically, if you don't know who is entering your house, you go to check. The thing is, Darishikage, you can't make this analogy with real life, because real life people can be dangerous as opposed to you. You just don't know. Nobody is dangerous to Naruto. Nobody is dangerous to Shikamaru. They're at a power level so high. Okay, we're not, so no, civilians. So we're talking about strangers. Naruto, huh? We're talking about civilians.
But that's okay. The point.
Let's put it to you this way.
The point isn't that they're dangerous to Naruto.
Kamui,
point isn't that they're dangerous to Naruto. It's that they're dangerous to the civilians. Like, because Nishi is dangerous to Teuchi, if he wanted to be anyway. But he's not dangerous to Naruto, but he could harm Teuchi. That's the point, is for everyone's safety, not Naruto's safety. Naruto's not worried about himself.
Okay, but if an unknown civilian enters, he's not going to be treated like a threat just because he could hurt Teuchi. Because unless he does hurt Teuchi, we just don't know if he's going to or not.
They just need to check and see. Like,
See
They
what?
gotta be careful. That was the whole point with everything with Kara. They after Kara shenanigans, they realized we need to just be more careful.
But they're not going to do
Because
anything. They're just going to see,
we're
oh,
being
he's
bad.
unregistered. He's an unregistered normal guy.
Yeah, and if they're unregistered, they then have to like do some background checks and follow him around and whatever they do.
They're not doing that. That's not happening on the day-to-day. You know there's crime within Konoha itself, though, right? Like, they have the Konoha police, though. Like, the Konohamaru episode where he dressed up like Naruto for the movie and did the Rasengan, like, those people were robbing a bank. And, like, there was no one else around even as well. Like, there was no other shinobi tagging along with those guys to stop them in their tracks. Konohamaru, luckily, happened to be in the area. Otherwise, they probably would have got away with it, or they could have done a lot more harm before they were stopped.
Nobody said the police force was like god tier. They suck. We know.
Then what's the point of having a police force if they're going to tag along but not be able to do anything? Not even provide backup, by the way. They just didn't show up.
I mean, Uodie, look at them in the Boruto anime. What has the police force ever accomplished? They literally just suck. Like, these guys actually are genuinely ass. Like,
Okay.
they're all weaker than the Genin. Like, they're bad.
But that's my point. They're effectively not there because in most instances they literally aren't. Like with the Konohamaru example.
Yeah, they're bad. Like, I agree. They suck. They might as well not be there.
Okay, that's my point.
Because of how bad they are.
So, Kamui, what I'm basically... The analogy here would be no 1-year-old with just their bare hands is dangerous to you, Kamui. You could one-on-one defeat any 1-year-old in the world.
Yeah, but a 1-year-old could beat up another 1-year-old, though. I don't want that to happen. What if I'm not paying attention when that one... Let's use 5-year-olds, so it's more realistic. A 5-year-old bully could beat up my 5-year-old kid, if I had one, when I'm not around. I don't want that.
Okay, and
I make sure the 5-year-old kid who walks into my house is good.
Schools have safety measures in place. They have teachers, they have principals, they have even police officers to some extent. But life happens. You can't prevent everything.
Yeah, but Uodie... Yeah, but you can try your best.
And they do.
And I don't...
They get what they can, but they don't what they can't.
Yeah, but you want them to like try less good for some reason.
No, you want them to try more than they actually do. It's not that it's not a trying thing. It's about what they can and can't do. They always try. It's just the fact that the streets of Konoha aren't being actively patrolled by militant police forces.
Yeah,
the streets are free.
The freaking Yamanaka clan system.
Yeah, people are just free to roam around in Konoha, unknown, strangers. They're allowed to just visit the town like it's an inn. Yes.
Yeah, but they check a little bit. Like you act like they don't do anything.
They check to see if it's registered.
The whole point with that freaking Kara arc episode, when they realize, hey, we gotta like upgrade our shit.
Yes. Anyways, unlike if you were expecting someone to come over, how do you not get this? So Kamui, so Darashikage wonders how you don't get this.
He's literally talking to you, bro.
No, he's talking to you. So Kamui, are you going to answer Darashikage's question of how, Kamui, you don't get this?
It is. There's no. I'm not looking at the screen, so I can't see it. But I doubt.
Well, that's exactly what he wrote. He wrote the words "How, Kamui, do not get this." Sob emoji.
No, I don't believe that.
Okay, he didn't write that. Hiruzen gave Itachi the pass to get around the barrier. No, he didn't. It pings everyone who enters the village, and then it cross-checked them with registered signatures. If you not registered, alarm goes off. If you Rogue, it'll probably go off too since you're wanted. Yes. Security was tightened even more when they realized Hana-sensei was a sleeper agent too. Just because it's tightened doesn't mean they did anything. It's the problem. It, as far as we're aware, it effectively wasn't. Just look it up on the wiki. It's under Konoha Barrier Team. Might as well. But that's just some third guy's opinion on it.
Probably agrees with me.
Oh god.
He's laughing at the humiliation.
I wish I didn't laugh there just to rub it in. Okay. Here's something. Here is something. So, is this when what? Okay, when someone copied someone else's chakra, some bad guy in some filler episode, Inojin was able to sense the unusual disturbances from his chakra signature. So what if it is just wrong? It's not unknown chakra signature, it's disturbed chakra signatures, aka bad guys. I'm okay with that explanation.
I don't remember well enough what you're referring to with the Inojin thing, because people that aren't Setsu can't just copy chakra signatures like that.
Well,
I don't think
this guy did.
I thought they just. I don't think he copied. I mean, it could just be wrong. I don't think he copied someone's chakra signature.
This guy did. If it frickin' loads.
I'm not looking, so I don't.
Well, he looks like he has ice cream swirl for a hair. It's in one of the fillers.
But of Boruto or Naruto? What are you talking
Boruto.
about?
I said Inojin detected it.
Oh, you're calling it filler.
Well, it is filler. Anime canon. There you go.
Yeah, apparently it's a completely different story from the manga now. But I don't remember that part.
Okay,
I'll be honest with you.
I guess the wiki agrees with me after all. Thank you, Darishikage, for clearing that up. I told you he was talking to you and not me.
See the What's Up with Boruto art comments now.
God. Oh, the Boruto hate the art video? Yeah, let's go check that out, sure.
Yeah, because I just saw this video is just pathetic. What did we even talk about again?
What's up with Felt Boruto's inconsistent. art? It's just a weird direction they went in at some points, but we'll get onto it some other time, probably.
You know what's also interesting? Again, this is nitpicking, but I went back at chapter 78 too. When they've shown Ada's perspective.
Right. Okay, this is interesting. I want to, because someone commented this earlier today. This guy. Okay, this is actually so this isn't a hate comment. This is like a real thing, and I think you might agree with this because I didn't think about this. Well, actually, we might have talked about this in the video. I don't remember. Anyways, I just thought it was an interesting comment. Sorry guys, but this analysis regarding the black background on Ada's ability having inconsistent art is extremely wrong. If anything, Boruto 2 Blue Vortex is probably the most consistent in terms of art. The background is black only when featuring flashbacks or memories are shown in manga, generally, and the same thing is happening when Ada is reviewing Kawaki's conversation with Naruto in Boruto Regeneration 78. When Ada is seeing Mitsuki and Boruto talk in 2 Blue Vortex Chapter 8, that is happening in real time. She's not going back to watch a previous event, which is why the background is white.
I don't think that's true. I think it's in the past.
We know it's not true because when she goes to see Bug, the entire background is black. But I love this as a concept. So, I mean, that already debunks
I agree.
this,
I like that as a concept too. But yeah, this just isn't true. So
yeah. Unless you want to argue that whole dimension was black, but it wasn't. We've seen it, so.
Yeah, hold on. Let me leave a comment.
Oh, did you see my comment, by the way? I mean, you will see it, but...
Yeah.
Okay, great. Just want to make sure that doesn't go.
So I'm going to, of course, I'm going to address that.
Couldn't let that go unnoticed.
I like this as a concept. However, the background was black when Ada viewed the scene in real time. Let me put that in caps lock. Time. Scene with Jura, Bug, Hidari, and Matsuri in real time when they were choosing your targets. Meaning it is not, in caps lock, the case that this Senrigan view is white when viewing the present. Meaning Udy is wrong, as usual.
You don't even know what I'm wrong about because I don't remember what I said in this video. I don't think I disagreed with that. So.
Well, you just said that I'm wrong, which is why I'm saying you're
okay.
wrong.
By the way, I left another comment
this has
before
be the
your
most
comment.
ignorant video today.
Wait, what?
What's ignorant about it? We're actively paying attention to the details, not ignoring them, right?
To this comment that says this video is just pathetic, I'm replying, can you give a timestamp to the specific part that is just pathetic?
Oh, that works too.
Yeah. I'll reply. Oh, you should reply again.
Actually, should I edit my comment to say, can you leave a timestamp for the most ignorant part?
Yes. I'm just gonna leave another comment on this just so we're on the same page. Bro, I love the comments on here. The crazy thing is, I think there's also another comment on here. Yeah, this comment. From that guy, 5394. I feel like if people hate the chapter, don't watch it, but people still read it, lol. I don't get human being there stuff in DBZ. I didn't like it, but still. So, that's not a hate comment. He's just saying, like, he doesn't understand why we're viewing it. Like, I feel like he's under the misconception. So, I reply, we like it, lol, don't worry, we are just being silly.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's specific things that we can critique, but we are Boruto fans at the end of the day. Generally, the Boruto series, we like it.
It's also kind of funny. I wasn't paying attention, but we start looking at the Kawaki and Jura comparisons with that Photoshop. Like,
yeah.
Like, we're just going all over the place, I feel like.
No, absolutely. I mean, that's what we always do anyways, but... we pulled up the multiple Shikamaru panels.
Like, oh yeah. Then we start talking about the claw mark hairstyle on Jura. It's ignorant.
Oh my god. Crazy. No, I think people...
We're literally just talking about, like, the goofiness of this.
I'm pretty sure the people leaving those comments.
Oh yeah,
don't
they'll look at the part where you say you said I can unironically just draw better than like the Bisky hair.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, then we go through all the similar panels.
Yeah, it's so good.
That's funny.
Okay. Anyways, moving on. Last thing I'll say as a recap for the chakra signature. We don't know who's registered. All we know is the people they say have been registered or not. So we know for a fact Sasuke is registered in the system. We don't know if Naruto is. We don't know if Shikamaru is. We just don't know. It's likely that they are. I agree.
Yeah, but we can
don't
be
know
pretty
yet.
confident.
Yeah. Until we get a method of determining who is and isn't registered beyond the point of the system, then we just don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, but it's most likely that Kawaki, Suegi, Iruka, they're all registered.
Yeah. So here's something that I thought was funny, and I've been waiting a month to say this.
It's a tricky one, but Gaara's not going to be Jura anyway. He has to be Gaara, but he's not Jura.
Are we ready to move on to the next
got that
thing?
reference, but
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Yamanaka member says to everyone in the village, Lord Eighth, trespassers, too near the Great Gate, checking chakra signature. One is unknown, the other is a match. It's Sasuke Uchiha.
To everyone in the village.
Tell it to Sarada.
Well, it could just be the ninja, not necessarily everyone in the village.
So
I mean, it could be everyone in the village.
So the Yamanaka member said to all ninja, Lord Eighth, trespassers.
Maybe maybe they didn't say that part to everyone. They only said the rest of it. Maybe they yelled Lord Eighth, and then to everyone they just started saying the rest.
I mean, it'd be kind of funny if like some of the ninja don't eat. I don't know about ninja, but
I got confused. I'm Lord Eighth.
It finally happened. My dream.
No, wait, when? Did Shikamaru make me Hokage off screen?
I thought he just demoted me.
Yeah, wait, I thought it was again. And then Sumare's like, wait, Sarada, I'm 8th Hokage. She's like, wait, what? I'm 8th Hokage. They start fighting.
Man, Shikamaru must have taken my words to heart. If Naruto can do it while getting, so can I.
Yeah.
Must have really got through to him. Okay. I think the real interpretation here, Sarada didn't hear it. It's possible. I hate this answer, and I was waiting for you to say this so that I could disagree with you saying it. But since you didn't say it, I guess I have to be the one to say it. Is that Sarada just felt his chakra? She could just sense it?
Nah.
I'm the one that's supposed to say nah here, Kamui. You're the one supposed to get the tank so that I can be like the one disagreeing. No, this is unfair. This is unfair. I feel slighted right now. I feel so cheated.
Yeah,
because it's so clear based on these above panels. It's because
that theory. That's like great. The fact that you thought that was possible is just crazy.
Yeah, you so
like, I can't believe you came up with that theory on your own.
You know what? I changed my answer. I retroactively never cared about you once in my life ever. It's at 0% always. Okay, well,
yeah, you're a bad character for that.
Okay, let's get on to Hidari. So, here's the thing. Both Hidari and Jura. Well, let's start with Hidari. Hidari knows what Naruto looks like.
We don't know that. Well, clearly not.
I think he's acting like Itachi, to where he's being dumb on purpose or whatever. I think he knows what Naruto look like. It just,
that's possible.
Based on this chapter and everything we've got up to this point, it doesn't make sense. This chapter, to me, confirmed it.
I think the best way to tell is if I don't know if we're gonna get this anytime soon, but if like Moegi, or I'm sorry, if Matsuri and Bug clearly know who Naruto looks like, and they don't, obviously they didn't go with Jura here, but if they were like asking the same questions, I'd say okay, it's not just Hidari. But I will say though, I like the idea because this reminds me, you're gonna hate this. I'll tell you why after. But this reminds me of Ishiki, or really Jigen, I guess, testing Kashin Koji when he's sussing him out and he sends him on a mission for the sake of like confirming, yeah, is this guy the traitor? Jura choosing Hidari could be something similar, just like Jigen would do, to see if Hidari is actually loyal because he's a little bit suspicious.
Yeah. Okay. We'll come back to Hidari knowing it's Naruto. Because that's confirmed to me in this chapter. Not here, but later, probably. I don't even remember where. It's been a freaking month. Let's move to Jura. So where is he? Who's Uzumaki Naruto? Jura says, I don't know his location, but I can tell. It's not that I have a problem with this. I find this interesting, though. I don't know if Jura's lying or what.
The bolded tell.
So Jura is like Momoshiki, to where he can just sense where the Nine Tails is. Like, Momoshiki wasn't going to the Leaf Village. He was going to the Nine Tails. The same way he went to the Eight Tails. The Eight Tails wasn't in a village. Like, he wasn't going to the village to look for him. Jura said Naruto is in the Leaf Village before he went to the Leaf Village.
Well,
that's where he's supposed to be.
I think Jura went there because he assumed that. I mean, you could say that the whole time he was sensing Himawari thinking it was Naruto. It's possible. Or he just assumed he would be in the Leaf Village.
I don't think so, based on what he was saying in previous chapters, but I don't remember off the top of my head exactly what he said. But, like, it's weird how in this chapter they introduce, oh yeah, like at the end of the chapter, they're like, oh yeah, it's not actually Naruto, it's actually the Nine Tails this whole time I was talking about. Well, keep in mind, Jura shouldn't know what the Leaf Village is. Especially if he's the Ten Tails.
Their knowledge base is just weird. Like, on one hand, they seem to know a lot. On the other hand, they seem to know nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
if it's Ishiki or Jigen, then
look at the other translations, though. In the Itachi Flaws one, he says, I don't know where he is. However, I do know one thing. So Jura canonically knows one thing. He knows one thing.
Just one.
What do you think that thing is?
It has to be that Naruto has Nine Tails.
It makes sense that he only knows one thing, given that his books were blank.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he knows. He's like, I know one thing. I like books.
Here we go. Yeah, I got it. I do know one thing. And the dots here are so
OP Scans version's the same.
Okay, interesting. What about Viz?
Viz is the I can tell. Let me check the donut one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know where his whereabouts. However, I do know one thing. So in all the other ones, he only knows one thing, but in the Viz, he can tell.
I'm going to move to this. It's already copyrighted anyways, but
I think the Viz is the worst one. Just beyond the trolling, like, it makes sense. He's like, I don't know his whereabouts, but I do know something. We don't know what. When the Viz is just like, I don't know where he is, but I can tell. Ooh, what can you tell? It's just like, what? It just sounds weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. We'll move to the next panel. Is just rushing through it. We'll come back to it, but we'll just come back to it when it's relevant. The next part, Shikamaru. Okay. You remember a month ago when the spoilers first came out? And I was so excited, so happy, because I thought next chapter we're going to be getting an Ada backstory for how she's seen this before. The Shinju, she's seen this before. Oh my god, she's going to tell Shikamaru how she became omnipotent and all of this.
I told you it wasn't going to be that.
I was so giddy, so excited. I've been disappointed for the past month because I think it's just a mistranslation. Pretty sure it was just a mistranslation. I saw them a little while earlier. I apologize for not reporting it sooner. What Ada says in this panel. I saw them a little while earlier. I apologize for not reporting it sooner.
Yeah.
This is the Senrigan she's referring to when she saw a bug.
Yeah.
As opposed to the cool version that would have made it way more interesting if we got an Ada backstory, because Ada was basically saying that. In the version where she says... you can pull it up way faster. It's stupid.
The donut one says, I've seen something like this before. Sorry for the delay in reporting.
I've seen something like this before.
I saw
in terms
them
of the
while
Shinju.
ago. Sorry for the late report.
Yeah, in terms of the Shinju, I think is what it's saying though, right? Like she's talking about the Shinju. I've seen something like this before. That's not the Senrigan, based on that translation. Makes me so mad.
For that one, I can get that one. See what this one says.
I don't even see the page on here.
Can we talk about the intruders? I've seen something like this before. Okay, it's the same.
I've seen something like this before. I hope that is the correct translation.
I mean, that one though, even then when I saw that, I thought she just meant the chapter 5 scene, personally. But
bro, I saw them a little while earlier also isn't cool. Like, Shikamaru's like, can we do it later? There's an intruder. Ada's response is so cool. It's so much better. It's like, actually, can we talk about the intruders? I've seen something like this before. That's so intriguing, so filled with mystery and intrigue. I love it so much better. It's like, actually, no, Shikamaru. I know you're busy. In fact, I'm the one who knows it better than you are. You want to know why? Well, I'll tell you next chapter.
yeah.
I've seen something like this before.
I mean, I don't disagree, but I do think when in doubt, you should be thinking you're gonna laugh at this. When in doubt, you should be thinking, how can they recap something we already know? And that's the perspective you need to have. Because of course, Ada just recapped something, not something from last chapter, not something from 2 chapters ago, something from the same chapter. Like, Boruto just told Shikamaru earlier in this chapter. Let's tell how many pages. Page 7. He's explaining about it. Continuing to explain about it into page 8. And we are on page 28. 20 pages later. She's already recapping it. That's the rate we gotta work with now. So by this logic, on page 8 of chapter 9, we should expect another recap with the clock.
Listen, I know I'm setting myself up for failure. I think I would prefer to go into it with excitement, knowing that I'm just gonna be let down. I think I would prefer that than to go into it with realistic knowledge of knowing it's not going to be anything. It's just going to be a recap. I think I prefer it this way. It's better to have loved than lost than to have never loved at all.
That because I'd rather be pleasantly surprised as the alternative, but that's not a realistic alternative. And so I think your way is probably just better.
Yeah. Like, bro. Just like outside of context.
This was freaking good chicken rice I made.
That's hilarious. Just outside of context.
I made like a Spanish style.
Ada's line of just as a response. Ada, sorry, I can't talk right now. Can we do it later? There's an intruder. Ada's response. Can we talk about the intruders? That just goes so hard. That is an insane statement to make. Just in general. In this context, it's not as extreme because it's an extreme situation. So an extreme thing said in an extreme situation is like a normal thing said. That's an extreme thing that's being said. I love it. It's so cool. And especially with how cool she's playing it off. Like, she just has knowledge. She just knows
it's
things
also
that Shikamaru doesn't.
The translation's like different because on this one, Shikamaru is saying that was an accent. Okay. In this one, Shikamaru is saying that there's an intruder, which is just wrong. That's Ada speaking. So Ada actually said in this one, there's an intruder. Can we talk about the intruders? Which is kind of funny. And the other ones, she just jumps. It's about the intruders. I saw them a little while ago. Blah blah blah. But yeah, technically, yeah. Ada said there's an intruder. Can we talk about the intruders? I saw them a little while ago.
But the fact that Shikamaru is saying, "Can we do it later?" because I have to deal with this intruder threat. Ada's saying, "You don't even know." Like, I'm the one with all the knowledge here. Like, you want to go deal with this urgent matter? Well, I'm bringing this up to you now. And you want to know why? Well, I'm going to reveal to you why right now I'm choosing to bring it up. In this very critical time of importance where time is of the essence. Right now, can we talk about this? I know it's unimportant to you, but you don't realize how important this truly is. If you don't get this knowledge, you'll be way worse off. Like, the importance of this conversation trumps. It takes priority, triumphs over any action you could be doing to deal with this threat right now. Because you don't have the knowledge that I'm about to reveal to you.
Is if Shikamaru is just like, oh my god, I already know this. Hang it up.
Like, bro, this is
Boruto just told me.
Basic, dude, it'd be so funny if Shikamaru himself was complaining, like breaking the fourth wall, complaining about the recap.
He's like, oh my god, yeah, actually, that's actually hilarious. That would be good humor.
Yeah.
Like, if they actually did that, I wouldn't complain.
Okay. Moving on. Yeah, they're ten tails. I don't know how, but they're self-aware, so it goes without saying that they're enemies of Konoha. Is that true? Does she not know how, but they're self-aware? I feel like she knows how they're self-aware. Well, maybe she can't confirm it 100%, but like, does she not have any idea? Like, the fact that she knows they exist.
Well, she probably
before now.
Well, I think it's like she knows, oh, it's because of code, but like beyond that, she doesn't really know the specifics.
Okay.
Which even Boruto doesn't actually know.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
well, at least he says he doesn't, but
Levi says, when spoilers coming out? Well, Levi, if you've seen the title,
I don't know.
They're incoming. So I made this analogy earlier, Levi. So Levi, if I throw a frisbee at you, has the frisbee arrived at you yet? No, the frisbee's incoming. When is the frisbee getting to you? Pretty soon. I can't give you the exact millisecond, but like it's incoming. It's coming towards me. And I know it's going to come to me within a set period of time of soon. So once you get the spoilers, then it's like catching the frisbee. Then you have it. Levi, please don't leave. I know I clickbaited you, but like, we're discussing chapter 8. Spoilers are coming soon. Okay, so Kamui. So
chapter 10 spoilers are incoming too.
Yeah, they are incoming.
You might want to stick around.
Well, in that case, that frisbee hasn't been thrown yet, but you know it will be thrown. So that's more like saying it will be incoming rather than it is incoming.
It may have been thrown. We don't know what pace it was thrown at.
Sure, I guess.
Or maybe it was
fair.
thrown. So I'm like halfway across the country. It's just gonna be a while before it gets there.
Nah, but the chapter 9 spoilers, they've been thrown. Like, you know it. Like, it's on its path. It's designated a destination towards us. There you go. So Levi, you're not going to understand this, but Kamui, you will. So certain people with a letter M in their name that say that Jura's not a bad guy. Have you heard from him after this panel? He's been real quiet since this dropped.
Wait, what?
Mello's saying that like the Ten Tails is like a newly born thing, so, like they're innocent and like they're not a bad guy.
Oh, he said
like,
M, not N.
Yeah.
I was confused. I was like, N? Naruto explained? And Sierra, like, who?
Oh my god. Yeah, but no, the Ten Tails is a bad guy. Jura. Yeah, no. But he's trying to gain more knowledge. It was just his instincts to want to eat Boruto when he was just first conceived. You can't blame him for that. No, he's a bad guy. He killed people.
Same with Orochimaru and Obito. They were just trying to get more knowledge.
Oh, but they're grown-ass men, as he would say. Bro, can I just say I hate that term, by the way? Every time he says that, I just cringe inside. It just feels dirty. It just feels gross. It feels like he's talking about like a sweaty guy that's like a loser and fat.
Give me an example. Let's see. I know what you're talking about, but give me an example.
You want an example? Here, I'll give you an example. The hashtag art real quick. You know where I'm going already, don't you? This right here is a grown-ass man. Levi, is this you? Okay, let me not insult you after I said please stay. Alright, LOL. W Levi.
Is Levi a grown-ass man?
Well, Levi, are you? There's a little bit of childhood within all of us, Kamui. We all have a sense of purity that can't be taken away. Even Sasuke came back from the darkness. But no, it's canonically stated. It is in the canon of the verse. It is out there that they're enemies. I don't care of Konoha. Of Konoha just specifying. The Shinju are enemies. Canonically. They're canonically enemies. I don't care of what. The fact that they are of anything says that they are enemies. So there you go. Yeah? Great. Okay. Moving on.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we got that. Okay. Look at this, Hidari. A rare books shop. Not a bookshop, a books shop. Which I guess makes more sense.
Because there's more than one books. Like, a book shop would only have one book, right?
Okay, well. Do this so I don't get copyright while I keep scrolling to find more stuff. So he's walking the store. How magnificent. What? How magnificent. This unexpected encounter looks promising. So he's here. Uzumaki Naruto. What amuses me is you asking that with a straight face.
In what sense?
Wait, what?
Like, what? This unexpected encounter looks promising. Looks promising for what? This isn't what promising for finding Naruto.
Well, no, it's promising because like it's books. Yeah, he likes books. It's unexpected. It looks promising. He likes books.
But how is it promising?
Well, because of the potential in the books. He hasn't read the books yet, so he doesn't know if it's promising.
Hold on, my headphones are all messed up. I gotta swap them.
Okay.
I gotta go upstairs again just to grab headphones.
Let me find it in the old translation. This one. Look left. And they do look left. That's the problem here. I don't know if he's saying to look left or saying, look, Hidari. There's no way of knowing because I looked to the left.
Look left.
It's an old bookstore. This is wonderful, isn't it? An unexpected encounter indeed. See, I like this translation way better. It not only flows better, it literally just gives Jura more personality. Like, he's not a wet blanket stating exactly what's happening like a freaking robot. He's saying it in a quirky, kind of cool, Jura-like way. An unexpected encounter indeed. Are you here, Uzumaki Naruto? Amusing. The fact that it's said with a straight face is my favorite part. I love this translation. Is my favorite part. The fact that it said with a straight face. Okay, but this is what I'm getting at. Like,
the other one?
The other one is... So he's here? Uzumaki Naruto?
Oh.
Now, because you use this translation in your video, are you here, Uzumaki Naruto? In this case, he's not saying it to Jura. He's just saying it out loud, expecting Uzumaki Naruto to answer.
I know, I like this one better. This one's so much funnier.
I know, yeah. Like, I'm telling you, bro, the official translations are just bad. Like, I understand I'm not reading the official translation on the other version, but still, like, the Itachi flaws just goated. W translation, man. I love Itachi flaws. It's the whole chapter way better.
Let me check the Ragnarok one.
Sure.
Is he here? Naruto Uzumaki. Then interesting. The key point for me is that you said that with a straight face. That was terrible.
The key point. It's awful.
Also, this is great. Oh, yeah, this is great. Looks like we can expect some unexpected encounters. So weird. Is he here, Naruto Uzumaki? This one's okay. Donut, interesting. For me, the key point is to say it with a straight face. That's weird too. I like the Itachi flaws one best for this scene.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I like Itachi flaws for like 90% of these translations. They're just all the best. Oh,
like, obviously the left thing is like silly, but I like the "Are you here, Naruto Uzumaki?" That's funny.
I mean, the look left still works though, is the funny thing. Because, like, hypothetically,
looking to the left.
Hypothetically, if he doesn't say to look to the left, Hidari has no reason to do so. Which is also so funny. Like, there's nothing to the left that would be interesting of Hidari to look there.
What would be the word for the right?
Migi?
In Japanese.
Migi?
Migi?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Was that it? Did you have anywhere else to go with that, or was that just okay? Never mind.
No, it would just be interesting if there was a character with that name that comes about in the future. Like maybe the Naruto one is Migi instead of Hidari if Naruto ever got eaten.
In the future, Naruto becomes Migi, and then Jura's going around Konoha, and on his left and his right there's a bookstore, and Hidari and Migi are with him. Yeah. Becomes 10 times more convoluted.
Right, yeah. And then Naruto walks in, Migi walks in and says, "Are you here, Sasuke Uchiha?"
Migi goes over Naruto's training of Rasengan of looking to his left and his right, and Jura gets so confused.
Yeah. He's like, "Look what I can do."
Okay, well, anyways, so this is another indication, specifically, and I guess the wrong translation, the Itachi flaws translation. He's saying it out loud. Are you here, Uzumaki Naruto? Hidari knows. I'm not gonna say assumes or thinks or okay. Also, first of all, Hidari isn't actually wondering if Uzumaki Naruto's in this place.
It doesn't even look like anyone's in there.
Hidari's default assumption would probably be that no, he's not in here. Like, also, keep in mind, Hidari, I'm assuming that Hidari knows who Naruto is. Hidari would know Naruto wouldn't be in a bookstore.
I don't know if he has that much knowledge, but
okay, also,
I'm not gonna act like I know that. But
Hidari,
I'm just looking at like it doesn't seem like anyone's in there.
Hidari also knows Jura's fascination with books, and Jura pointed out the fact that it's a bookstore and that this was unexpected. Hidari knows Jura's not looking for Naruto here. He already knows that 100%.
I mean, regardless if it's acting or genuine, I just love this goofiness of Hidari and Jura that I want to stay. Okay. And some people were like, "What was bro smoking this chapter? It wasn't funny." Bro, this shit was so goofy.
Okay, that was going to be my next thing, so I've already conceded that it's goofy. So here's the part where I disagree with you, because that's our dynamic. So this isn't goofy. Like, what part of this is goofy, Kamui?
Hidari asking out loud where no one is there. "Are you here, Naruto Uzumaki?"
Okay, but like hypothetically, Naruto could be behind a bookshelf. Like, they're looking for Naruto. If he doesn't ask, like, what if
that
Naruto
would be
is
goofy
here?
Too.
What?
That's even goofier. They're just hiding behind a bookshelf.
Okay, not hiding. If Naruto is just out of sight on the other end of a bookshelf or store, like that's something they could do. Like that's basically kind of what they did, like just setting up a similar idea with when Sasuke and Itachi were both looking for Naruto in the Search for Tsunade arc at the beginning of it. Like Sasuke comes behind a false red herring door, and it was actually Itachi.
And that was goofy.
The fake Naruto and Jiraiya looked goofy, but they weren't goofy. Nor was the scene. Nor was Sasuke, nor Itachi, nor the actual
they might
Naruto
be goofy.
and Jiraiya.
After all, Sasuke described like an idiot and whatever, and they led him to those people. So they might be goofy. Like
okay, but in the story, how we got it, we only got their appearance. We didn't get anything else with them. We didn't even get them animated. Okay, it was a still frame even in the anime. They just had a shocked expression. I don't even think they had dialogue. So from what we got in the story, they were not goofy.
I think their faces were goofy.
Again, I already said they can look goofy. That doesn't mean they are
But the
goofy.
fact that they made those faces, the fact that they made a goofy face indicates a level of goofiness.
No,
100% of the time that we've seen them. So our default assumption would be that they're goofy because 100% of the time we've been around them, they have been
no. Their face can inherently be goofy. I would not say their expression was goofy. The expression on their face made it look goofy because their face is goofy. But their expression was just a surprise expression because someone unexpected opened their door that they weren't expecting. It was an unexpected expression.
A goofy person would make a goofier surprised expression.
No, in context, Sasuke opening a stranger's door, that's not goofy. If anything, that's an emergency situation in context.
Yeah, it is. In context, it's goofy as hell. I mean,
in context, it's an emergency. He's looking for Naruto.
Just knowing the minimum context of Sasuke Uchiha doing that, it's just goofy.
Why is that goofy? Again, he's looking for Naruto to get there before Itachi gets there. That's an urgent thing. It's important. There is a criticalness to this. Tension is building.
Because
it's not goofy, it's scary.
Goofy because it was people who looked like Naruto and Jiraiya while also not. Like
Sasuke's taking it seriously though. Like Sasuke didn't laugh.
Yeah, Hidari's taking this seriously too.
And Hidari didn't laugh, hence it's not goofy.
Yeah, but no, it's unintentional goofiness.
But keep in mind, right now, Hidari's tagging along with Jura. Jura's primary motive is to find Naruto. If anything, Jura's being goofy by going into the bookstore where he isn't expecting Naruto to be.
I think they're both being goofy.
Yeah, Jura's the one, if anything, being goofy. I don't think Jura's being goofy. I think he's being himself. You can argue himself as goofy. But like,
yeah, which is being goofy.
If anything, Hidari's being anti-goofy by trying to get Jura back on track. Back to his main objective
but the way
finding
he's
and consuming
doing
Naruto.
It is unintentionally goofy. He's trying to be serious, but in doing so, he's unintentionally being goofy.
Well, no, it's not he's trying to be serious. He is being serious. Because keep in mind, the reason he's trying to find Naruto is so Jura can eat
he's just
him.
Being serious, but in so he's unintentionally being goofy.
Okay. But he's doing the thing he's doing is progress towards Naruto being eaten.
Yeah, but it's still the way he's going about it is goofy.
No, the way he's going about it isn't goofy. He can't sense where Naruto is. How else was he supposed to go about it? In what way can Hidari go about it in a non-goofy way?
He can ask when there's actually people around rather than books around.
We don't know if no one's not in the bookstore.
Rather than asking the books if they're Naruto Uzumaki.
He didn't ask the book. He asked if anyone is in here, he's asking them if it's Uzumaki Naruto. First of all, we don't know if anyone's in there. Second of all, there's a default assumption that there's a store clerk in there.
Any people nearby,
And so, because there's no people nearby, the default assumption is he's asking
No,
who's
no, no.
there,
No, no,
which is either Jura or the books. It
There's
doesn't make sense to ask Jura if he's Naruto Uzumaki because he knows who Jura is, leaving you with the books as the only option left.
there's
Meaning,
nobody on
Hidari,
screen.
ask the books if they are Naruto Uzumaki.
Nobody on screen. The default assumption is there's people there because there should be library workers there. There should be a book clerk,
because
a
if there are
front
people there,
desk
they'd be freaking
manager.
out about these alien-looking dudes. If people were there, they'd be freaking out over these alien-looking dudes. And the fact that there's no commotion before, after, or during this
Nah,
scene
bro.
indicates that nobody was in that bookstore.
Nah, bro.
It's an old
People
bookstore,
weren't
too.
freaking out
For
when
all we know, it's
Ishiki was
closed.
flying and asking where Kawaki was. They're just like, oh wow, that's a little
Yes,
bit
they
weird.
were.
No, they were like, it's a little bit weird. Like people were like, oh, I don't know where he
That's
was.
not true
In the
at
manga?
all. What are you talking
Yes, it
about?
is. No, it took a bit. Ishiki went around, asked like 2-3 people, then the police force showed up and like threw shuriken at him.
No, but the people that he was asking were not feeling comfortable around him.
Okay, but they weren't freaking out. They weren't making a scene.
Yeah, they kind of were.
They were not making a scene.
Yeah, they were.
No, they weren't. Go back to it.
Let's go look at
No, they weren't. Oh, God. Do you know what chapter it is? Probably like 52?
All right, hold on. What is that? Question mark.
Yeah, because he's flying.
Everybody, emergencies.
What
been alerted,
chapter?
Stay calm. And then
49?
And then he jumps down. Quickly now, this way. Stay calm as everyone's running away. Ishiki pops behind someone. I'm looking for someone, blah, blah, blah. He immediately throws shuriken at him. And then the other guy's like, stop, you fool. We don't have permission to engage. And Ishiki kills the other dude. And he's like, sorry, I'm in a rush. I need an answer. And then they're just like, we haven't been told anything. And he runs away. And then Naruto shows up. So yeah, I would say they were running away, freaking out, throwing shuriken at him. Absolutely. Chapter 49.
Oh, you're gonna say it after the fact, even though I asked you 2 minutes ago. I already found it, by the way. Frickin' jerk.
Oh yeah, I was waiting just to make sure I was right first. But
you know you're right, because this is
I
where
was right,
it is.
so
No, you're not right, because he says, huh? What is that? He doesn't know what it is.
I was waiting to make sure I was right about my information.
You're not right. He literally says, everybody, an emergency alert has been issued. What? Please stay calm and evacuate as directed, which they did.
They didn't stay calm.
Where did they not stay calm? They stayed calm.
No, they didn't.
They stayed calm.
Look at the next page.
Yeah,
Keep going the next time, like each. Yeah, here.
As directed. They're evacuating as directed now. Quickly now, this way.
And then what does this
That's
guy do?
as directed.
He immediately throws shuriken at Ishiki. That's not staying calm.
That's the police force. That's not the citizens.
I'm not going to say
that's not the citizens. They're not the one evacuating.
I'm not referring to citizens. I'm referring to people in general. These people were not calm. Frantically running away, I wouldn't even say is calm.
They're not frantically running away, they're evacuating as directed.
Oh, they're frantically running away.
If anything, it's more like heroic and more mature to be able to calmly evacuate in an efficient manner. They're basically being leaders. They're being
not
leaders.
Being calm. That's why they keep telling them to stay calm. They're like, yo, be calm.
They don't tell them to stay calm. No, when they get there, they first, all right, be calm and evacuate as directed. They do that. Not only are they evacuating as directed, but they're doing it calmly.
No, they're not calm. They're throwing shuriken at Ishiki. That's not calm.
There's nothing uncalm about this.
Look at his face, bro. This bro is not calm. Bro is sweating, throwing shuriken at someone. Like, if you're sweating, throwing shuriken at me, I'm not going to look at you and say, wow, you're so calm.
It's an emergency, meaning, why is it emergency? Because a threat entered the village. He knows he's a threat. He knows he's a threat.
Broke the rules. He engaged when he didn't have permission. That's how uncalm he was.
He's not freaking out. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's not panicking.
Literally, the other guy had to explain to him that they didn't have permission to engage. Shikamaru literally told him not to.
and he still did it anyway. He acted uncalmly.
He's not acting uncalmly. He's acting as a fool. As far as we know, this character just is a fool.
That he was being uncalm. He was acting brash, brazenly, like Naruto would do, in the past at least. He's just acting upon emotion. That's not being calm.
Naruto can act a fool without acting not calm. Naruto, even when Naruto's calm, he's a fool.
Wasn't being calm.
He is being calm. Just because he's throwing shuriken doesn't mean he's not calm. He's calmly, he's calmly engaging the threat.
No. He was told, do not engage. Then he freaked out and engaged and got told, hey, don't do that.
He was not told to not engage. He hasn't gotten permission to
Previous
engage.
Page, Shikamaru told him not to engage.
I skipped over that.
Only Lord Seventh in Sasuke Uchiha will deal with Otsutsuki. No one else is to engage. Pass on the word. Roger. He was told not to engage.
He says pass on the word, so he's not talking to them all. I don't even know who he is talking to. It's likely this guy didn't get the message in time.
No, he did because his friend did.
So?
Why would...
If anything, it makes more sense. His friend is passing along the message.
No, he's not. They're passing on the message to like civilians and shit. All the ninja heard it. Based off what we can see from the previous page when the evacuation starts.
No, but because Shikamaru says that they're already evacuating, so why would they pass on the message to the civilians if they're already evacuating? They already got that message that there's an emergency and they need to evacuate.
They literally on the next, they start. Bro, they already knew all this shit. No, Shikamaru's talking to the ninja because all the ninja already know to, they already have the emergency alert and they're evacuating. Like, I mean, who is he talking?
Well, just because they have an emergency alert doesn't mean they know why there's an emergency. So clearly, when they get there, they know why there's an emergency. It's because there's an Otsutsuki.
And then Shikamaru tells them.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, they had been orders not to engage. They engaged.
If they didn't receive the order yet, then I don't care if they had the order. Because they didn't really have the order.
He did receive the order from what we can see. That's why he doesn't say, oh, I didn't know that.
And what does he say? Does he say anything in response?
No, he's just like, the shuriken just gets shrunken.
No, if anything, his response is a question mark, indicating he didn't know that.
No, he was surprised.
First of all, he's surprised by the shrinking.
Prove that.
That came right before it.
This came right before it too.
It's the most immediate thing. It's the most immediate thing.
Prove these two things didn't happen at the exact same time, which is more likely that these two things did happen at the exact same time.
No, because they would have been in the same panel.
No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You think this guy threw the shuriken?
Also, the speed lines indicate that the shuriken are still moving.
No, it doesn't make sense,
and then the last one, they
Kamui.
get shrunken.
He threw the shuriken. You think this guy has the amount of time to say, "Stop it, you fool! We don't have permission to engage." Before the shuriken, like how slow do you think this guy threw this shuriken? Gravity is in this universe.
Yeah, but the amount of time, because for example,
Ishiki didn't move. You can see where he is.
Guy could have set that 0.01% 1 second, 0.01 seconds after he threw them, and then another second goes by before Ishiki shrinks him.
Bro, this dude is like 6 feet away from Ishiki. Like this is almost COVID restrictions right here. That's the distance he threw the shuriken.
Assuming that this guy has a high velocity shuriken throw. We don't know anything about him. He might just suck. If he throws them that slowly, though, then they wouldn't have hit Ishiki. They would have fallen to the ground. Gravity applies to them. You don't know. They could be like paper airplanes where they kind of just like are light and floaty. They could be like balloons.
I think we've exhausted this and we're moving on.
I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, we're getting close.
I'm already like up an hour later than I want to be.
To be fair, you didn't set a time for this one. Okay, so it's not Goofy. Glad we got that out of the way.
To figure out what.
So, okay, here's something that, like, I kind of don't understand, but, like, it's not a big deal, but this panel, so he's here, Uzumaki Naruto, or even this one especially, are you here, Uzumaki Naruto, implies, especially with how it looks, that he walked in with Jura. So, like, he should be inside the bookstore. Like, it doesn't make sense for him to not to go in as well. Plus, like, here, like, it looks like he's hanging out at the doorpost. Like, it looks like he's going to walk in. Plus, he's not at the doorpost anymore. It's like, it indicates, like, he followed Jura inside, like you would expect. So, Hidari should be inside the bookstore. Then you get Hidari noticing, and then he's outside the bookstore. Like, in the middle of the street, by the way. Not by the door. In the middle of the street. When Kawaki wants
that's the weird part, because I could say, like, he's hanging out by the door, but he should be closer to the door now. Which means that this is also another art weirdness.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next panel and next one that's relevant.
As Hidari ran out of the bookstore just to dodge the rods.
And just to make it clear, Jura is inside the bookstore as we see right here. Like, this is right below the panel. So he's still inside and he's looking outside. There's a book's freaking behind him. Anyways, so we get Kawaki kicking Jura, or Hidari, I mean. Kawaki kicking Hidari. So this is better than Boruto did against Hidari. At this point, Hidari is not off guard.
You could just say Hidari wasn't trying against Kawaki, but
I still no reason why he wouldn't.
Kinda, yeah.
Like, I'm not saying he's going all out, but I don't think he was going all out versus Boruto either. Like, he doesn't want to be hit. That's why he's blocking. But if he could have dodged, he would have preferred that, probably. Or if he could have charged his own Chidori just like he did against Boruto, he would have done that too. Or he could have even, like, absorbed down into the ground, like he absorbed out of the ground versus Boruto. Instead, he jumped. Indicating some sense of speed on Kawaki's part. The point here isn't to say that Kawaki's strong, it's to say that Kawaki didn't take an L like everyone else said, and I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. So sick of it. Kawaki and Code.
He got a hit on Hidari, then he got beat by Jura. It was like, I just look at it as like a Jura upscale. It's like, just look how strong Jura is. He's stronger than Hidari from the looks of it.
Well, Jura we already know is strong, but bro, first of all, you know I'm saying this because of Mello.
Yeah, I know.
But
I'm Meek too.
Well, I don't watch Meek, but
well, I know that everyone's been saying.
Yeah.
At least a lot of people have been talking about the Kawaki L's thing.
It's not just Kawaki though. It's Code. Freaking Code's not an L. I hate people. So annoying. Anyways, we move on. They fight a lot of pages of this. We can mostly skip through a lot of this. Oh, do not do this fight in front of the shop. Who are you? Why do you?
Oh, yeah, I love this. Yeah, you'll damage the treasure trove.
Yeah, pretty sure that's what they say in the other translations. He gets caught up in the tree. Wood style confirmed. By the way, at first I thought the very first panel. Not this, but like the very first panel, I thought this was Matsuri's Earth style thing that she did against Boruto.
Earth style growl.
I thought it was the exact same thing. And in effect, it is.
Yeah.
So, like,
it's just the wood style.
Yeah, conceptually, they both have their same way of getting out of it. I think they're intentionally drawing the parallel.
Maybe, or it's just tree branch, wrap them up.
Well,
Because it also
also,
looks similar to like Sasuke in the tree.
no, I think
Like he's
people,
just like stuck in the tree.
I think people are supposed to compare the fight with Boruto versus Shinju and Kawaki versus Shinju. You get Kawaki versus Hidari for a brief moment, and then you get Kawaki being strung up. In the same way you got Boruto versus Hidari for a quick moment, and then Boruto was strung up. With the same, like,
Yeah.
sealing type of thing. Not seal, but you know. Oh, I didn't even show it on screen. I'm so dumb. This. Yeah. Okay. Kamui! This exclamation mark is in a black background. Do you think it was a flashback exclamation mark?
Well, I mean, what's the onomatopoeia saying on this one? There's
This
like the
one,
Z, then the go, and then the slanted face.
wow, you are memorizing these. Congratulations. Like, I was not expecting that. Like, the go, I can give you that. But, like, the fact that you know this as a Z, oh, never mind, it actually looked like a Z, that's why you're saying. So this is Zoo, which is why I thought you were saying that. But no, it just straight looks like a Z.
So Zugo, and then what's the slanted face?
This, technically, you could say it's, I think this is Su, but like, it's, this isn't actually one. This, in this context, it's a small Su, which isn't a Su. When it's small, the slanted face means it's a continuation of the previous one's vowel, if that makes sense. So, it's like Zu, go. Yeah, so instead of Zugo, it's Zugo.
Was it okay? Which translation was it when they did the zoo thing? Was it when Jura was going through the claw mark when he was like zoo, or is it
I don't remember.
when Delta was doing the thumbs up that it said zoo or something? I remember we went over that though, the zoo
we
thing.
We did, absolutely. Yeah.
I forgot which one was which, but
bro, my goal is for you to just indirectly pick up Japanese onomatopoeias through me. Like, not for me to teach them to you,
oh yeah,
but
absolutely.
for you to learn them through me.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm gonna learn Japanese through
this is cool. You could power scale this. So Delta is in the moment realizing this is happening as well. So you could say Delta's reacting to this as well. So you can say that scales Delta to some degree.
Or you could also just say that Jura, you could also argue that Jura caught Kawaki before Delta could react to stop it. So
yeah, we'll have to see with the anime. But anyways, at the very least, Kawaki is reacting to Jura coming up. But again, Jura's not going all out. In fact, if anything, he probably is going less than normal just for the fact that he thinks Kawaki's like caught here. He's just like probably slowly flying up.
Yeah, and that he doesn't want to kill Kawaki.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that was really a worry in his mind anyways. But
yeah.
Kind of weird that he kicked this hard considering he's already caught. Like, maybe he knows he's not actually caught. But, like, I don't know. Like, it could have been a kick to knock him out, but, like, that's a hard kick. But then you could also say this is how hard he punched him later on to knock him out. So, like, he's being hit with a lot of force.
What do you think was the harder kick? This Jura kick or the Ishiki surfboard Sasuke kick?
So, Jura's almost definitely stronger than Ishiki. I'm going to say he is stronger. But Ishiki was probably... He wasn't going all out, but he was probably putting in more effort because he wasn't trying to not kill Sasuke. So they were probably similar, if I had to guess. But then again...
I think it'd be really cool if Jura roasts Kawaki like a surfboard.
Then again, you might disagree with me. I think Kawaki's durability is probably stronger than Sasuke's.
Oh, time skip Kawaki? Yeah, I mean, it should be at least.
Yeah. I think if Kawaki and Sasuke, time skip Kawaki and Sasuke were both hit with the same punch from Jura, Kawaki is having a less damage dealt to him.
I mean, that should be the case at least. Like,
yeah.
I mean, at the bare minimum, he's got like ninja tech shields and some level of self-healing to help him out anyway. But I also just think he should just be more durable.
Yeah.
Considering how strong he is overall.
Yeah. And this exclamation mark is in the white background, so it's in real time. But
oh yeah, and then we have these onomatopoeia.
Yeah, so Kamui, what does this one say?
Time versus the flashback.
You know what this one says?
Well, it says pop, but I don't know if that's
Take a guess. Take a guess what the Japanese onomatopoeia for pop is.
Well, the slant there is just a continuation of the previous vowel.
You're learning.
But the question is what the thing above it is. And I don't know if I've been taught that one.
You've seen it before.
It's got the two quotation mark things on the
you
side.
You know that. Okay, you do know these are the quotation marks on the side that do change it. Okay, so you do know this is one thing. So this left one is the thing that's important here.
Yeah, so I don't know if that could be ball for the BOGO, but it could be something
it's not
different.
So it is katakana. I will confirm that, but you weren't asking that anyways. So actually, okay, I'll tell you what this means without the quotation marks. So this katakana is ha. So with the quotation marks, what do you think it changes it to?
I can't remember if you said the quotation mark was like an end of a sentence or if it was something else.
It's the first letter, so it changes the H. So the ah stays the same.
Oh wait, hold on, you.
But it's not ha. So it's something else.
Ga? Is it ga?
Not ga.
Ga?
So ga would be the change of ka. And that one just looks like the one that looks like power. Okay. If you remember, it's like, I'll draw it with my mouse really quick on the side so you can see it. It's like the first line goes like up like this, and the second line goes like this, and then down. It also looks like 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, so talking about the H changing to a different letter. I don't remember which letter
so the H changes to a B.
But I remember you talked about that concept.
It changes to ba. And so with the continuation, and you kind of have to say it fast for it to sound like a pop. Yeah, so it's like ba. But like it makes sense as a Japanese onomatopoeia for pop because you wouldn't say it as ba, obviously. You would say it as ba. You know, like Kawaki appeared there like with a ba. With a ba, you know? It's almost like a firework going off, like a ba. So that's how it's supposed to be read. Imagine it's with like a ton of exclamation marks afterwards, even though it's not. It's a quick
H
thing.
Becomes a B.
It's a ba.
And a K becomes a G.
Yes.
With the quotation mark thing.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what about these white in the present onomatopoeias? Okay. I see the quotation mark there.
So you have another.
Is that just the way it's drawn? So there's the big the one on the left there, the bottom left. Is that with the okay, so above the slanted face, to the left. Okay, you see that one? Yeah, all the way to left there. Is that with the other 3? With the 2 quotation marks, or is it so basically is that just a bigger version of the ba that we just saw, or is that like different because of the spacing?
So I see why it's confusing you, and I'll show you something really quick. See if this works. Can I pull up katakana on here? Just individual. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Oh my god, it doesn't pop up. It's so annoying. Okay. So this katakana is shi. Yeah, you see it? Okay. Keep this ingrained in your mind. So this katakana is Tsu. See the difference?
Okay, the more slanted one's the Su.
Yeah, so you can also tell based on like the stroke order. As you see, this like dot indicates this is where the stroke starts, so it goes down.
The curvy point
to this.
is at the top or the bottom.
Well, again, this isn't a curvy point because it's supposed to be like this. This curvy point indicates where the line starts. So it's like a blob, really, more than a curvy point. It's like a dot on a piece of paper. Because this part is supposed to be more thick than this part, which is supposed to be more thin, because it is a stroke. Because it's almost like because Japanese writing's usually done like with more ink, like a paint brush type of thing. So you can imagine the stroke order.
Yeah.
It does change which direction you go in. There is a correct direction to draw these in. But the point is that one is less curvy or slanted. Yeah, this is funny. One's less curvy and slanted, whereas one's more curvy and slanted. So, oh, actually this shows it perfectly. Yeah, you can see one's more, one's less. And this doesn't have like the dot, so you can really see it here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but these look almost identical, other than like the slight angle change. Coming back to this. This is supposed to be Tsu. Actually, it does come across as Tsu. But it's so curved that it almost looks like a she. Like, the point is that... So, it's different from here. Like, you can tell it's different from here, at least. It looks different. You could almost say one's a Tsu and one's a she, based on, like, how these two look here. That's not the case, because this is drawn more calmly with, like, the black. The reason this looks like this is because it's supposed to look sharp and in white because of it's like an impact thing with motion. Like it's supposed to be very quick and like cutting through the screen, which is why it's so sharp almost, so thin even, long, elongated. So coming back to this, you can imply the same thing. This is the calm version of it. This is the chaotic version of it, the spontaneous version of it. Yeah, so it is the same thing. It's
yeah.
So I will say this actually,
but it's a little bit hard to tell.
This is how you would more. Well, no, you'd see it more like. Let me show you how it actually looks like. Just how it normally looks like. Yeah, this is. It's really small. So let me see if this pulls it up bigger. That's katakana. I mean here, katakana. Okay, well, I'll just let me show it better. It's better. Yeah. So these is how you would see it. These first like 4 or 5. So it's these two together, and then these two quotation marks are sort of together by themselves. Like the two here is the thing that matters. Yeah. So here the two are by themselves. You just know through context what it is actually saying. Like you know this is the same as this, because it can't really be anything else just knowing Japanese. So you know this isn't a she, you know it's a Tsu. Even though it would be a Tsu anyways, but you know this is a Tsu. Anyways. So this is a chi, but it has the 2 marks, and I think it's a chi. It's so sharp that it's hard to tell. I'll even look up what a chi looks like. And the 2 quotation marks, yeah. So it looks like this. But like it's so sharp you can't even really tell it's the same thing. I think it's this. I don't even know if it is this, but it makes sense to me that it would be based on the onomatopoeia. So chi and the 2 marks changes it to Z. But this, it's small like this. So this by itself would be U, but because it's small, it's a continuation. So it's not chi U, it's chu. So it just continue. It like adds on to it almost, like changes the last letter. Yeah. So instead of CHI, or I guess ZI, it's ZU. Instead of ZI, it's ZU. It's Zu. So Zuba is how this goes. Zuba. took about 10 minutes to explain that onomatopoeia. Let's not go over any more onomatopoeia. Hey, look, it's another one of the ba. Actually, no, we are going to do this one for a very important reason. What does this Japanese onomatopoeia says? Make me proud.
That's the joke on one, is it? Or is that Bogo?
There's a reason I'm pausing here. I'm seeing if you've learned. The context
the
clues together.
upside down 4 there. Is that the Jogon one, or is that something similar?
Okay. Remember, the upside down 4 is very sharp. How do you think this would be drawn normally? In a calm way. I'm really hoping you get this. I'm really hoping you get this. I don't want to give you another hint because I feel like it would give it away.
Like, I don't know what you mean by that question. Like,
okay, we've gone over this already tonight.
Really?
Yes. What does the kanji 9 look like?
Oh, you mentioned something. Oh, the 9.
I said it looked like another kanji.
Hold on, scroll back up.
Well, that's not going to help you.
I just need to get a reminder when I saw the 9.
You didn't.
Thing.
You didn't. We were talking about the zoo.
No, but like, when did we talk about?
Because you were saying the zoo was something else, and then I was saying what the something else was. That something else.
9.
That something else is this.
I mean,
it's upside down.
I know the Jiraiya's ta looks like a 9.
Okay. The kanji for 9 looks similar to the kanji for, I think this will give away, for power. And what does the kanji for power look similar to in terms of katakana? What did I say?
Ta?
Wait, what?
Ta?
Which first letter are you saying?
If it's Jiraiya, ta.
No.
If it's what you said earlier, ka.
Okay. It's what I said earlier. I'm not gonna give it for you, even though I spelled it out for you. Say it.
Ka?
Okay, and this changes
Or
it
ga.
into...
Ga.
Okay. Put it all together. Put the whole Japanese onomatopoeia together. You can do it.
Okay, ba, ga.
You did it! Yes! I didn't help you with this. You did this one all on your own. I guided you there, but you got this.
We're learning.
I love it.
This will be helpful for when we have people to troll, and I can join in.
Okay, no more Japanese onomatopoeias, please. This is another ga, and then continue. Okay. Well, really?
Ga, because they ga again.
I won't kill you yet, so be still.
There's another well, the less okay. Yeah, you said no more on about it. The less slanted, the more slanted Su, right? And then the less slanted she. So at the bottom of that, is that a she?
So again, it's because it's sharp that it's just at an angle. Like again, you look at this angle. It's the same. Like all three of these are the same thing. This is the same thing as this. Is the same thing as this. But it's not just the angle. It's like how thick it is. Like look at how narrow this one is compared to this. Look how thick this is. This is almost a square.
Yeah.
Compared to these. Yeah, these are almost like triangles, if anything. Yeah, the more like these are all triangular almost. They're like pointy. They're very pointy. Whereas these are just
Ikimoto's not very consistent.
Squares. No. It's actually good the way he's doing this. Because this is a hit, not like a sharp thing, whereas this is like, again, this is like a zuba. It's not a zuba, it's a zuba. And this is a ba. And then a baga. which is cool. Hitting this, I think it would sound like a baga. Like a baga. I can imagine that sound, yeah. And then a gah. So I think this is ha. It's just it's literally sideways. It is a sideways ha. Going back to this, like you can see this. This is up and down. This is just straight up sideways. I think it's supposed to be ha. I can't imagine anything else it could be. So, gaha. Anyway, so back to actual topics now, please. So I won't kill you yet. So first of all, this does say that he isn't hitting him hard enough to kill him, as he knows, so he is holding back. The more important thing here for me, this implies he plans to kill Kawaki. He wants to eat Kawaki. So we can put away all the rumors. If Jura eats Naruto, Naruto dies. Jura plans to kill Naruto.
Well, you could say we don't know what happens with these guys compared to the regular claw grime, but you could say that just like with Sasuke, Moegi, and stuff, if they eat a human, the human won't die. They'll be preserved. But if they eat an Otsutsuki, they'll die. You could say that. But it's also possible that like Naruto will just die. Like these are going to be different from the claw grime.
It's possible. What I will say about this fight, it's unfair for Kawaki. I'm not going to say this was a fair fight because Kawaki didn't know his arm was going to break. Like, this is unexpected. He's off guard. He has knowledge that he needed going to the fight that he didn't have, which led to his defeat. Knowledge that he couldn't have known.
Like what? That Jiro was this strong?
You know, that Jiro could just break his arm. Like, he wasn't expecting it, so...
I don't...
Didn't think he could do that. There you go.
I don't think that really helps him knowing that. He still just can't do anything about it.
Well, if he knows it, then he's not going to be caught off guard. Like, he's hit here because he's surprised. He's reacting. Next time, he's going to be ready for it. He's going to be prepared. If he attacks with his arm again, if he even does do that, then next time his arm breaks, he's going to be prepared to get out of the way of Jura's incoming counter.
If he can get out of the way, that is.
Yeah, like, he's shocked here. So he's not thinking about dodging. He's just flabbergasted. So it doesn't matter how strong he is. It doesn't matter if he's going all out. It doesn't matter if he's in his karma form. The point is, he's essentially off guard. He's not reacting. Jura could have hit him as slow as possible, and he's still going to be surprised. So he's going to be hit no matter what. He could have thrown it as slow as that one Jonin that threw his shuriken at Ishiki. Still going to hit him. But anyways. So, okay. I don't want this to take a long time. Kawaki is not... Or no, Kawaki is in base. Okay? Kawaki's in base. He is in base. You disagree?
Huh?
We discussed this a month ago, really, really briefly. At least I said that I would bring this up. I told you about this topic. Kawaki's in base.
Why?
If you activate Karma just to use one attack and immediately deactivate it again, you're only using that one burst of power for one burst of an attack. You aren't amping your stats. You're amping the stats of an attack. That attack he did wasn't in base, That was an amped attack. But he's amping his attack rather than his body.
Scroll down to the next page.
Well, the next page is him being hit. Like, he doesn't have his horn. The next page, he still has his
Getting
karma
knocked
activated.
out of the karma still. All right, scroll to the previous page.
Yeah. Previous page is here.
Still got
He's
karma.
using it. And here he doesn't. He's using
yeah,
Sukuna Hikona, but then he deactivates
karma,
Sukuna Hikona.
Then attacks and then gets knocked out of it. I mean, I'm not gonna like this sequence is not base Kawaki.
Well, plus he deactivated his eye. So yes, he is doing that.
Deactivating the eye is one thing, but it's not like an eye that it's not like the Sharingan where it's constantly being used. It's more just like he uses it when he uses an ability. When he's not using an ability, he doesn't seem to do anything.
For me, it's the same as what Mitsuki did to amp Boruto's Rasengan against Deepa at the very end. Boruto was in base.
Yeah, but Mitsuki wasn't.
Mitsuki wasn't using his power. He was giving his power away.
Hey.
So yeah, I would say Mitsuki was in base.
Depends on when. I would say he wasn't in base when he activated Sage Mode.
If he's not using his Sage Mode, if he's giving someone else his Sage Mode, then Mitsuki is in base. Even if he has a Sage Mode aura on, he's not doing any Sage Mode things. He's not amping his body with it. He's effectively in base. And he's giving it to someone else anyways.
I'm getting really sleepy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm overtired.
This is like the last thing I think. Okay, so Naruto here is in base. He's using the Kyuubi's chakra, but he is in base. Kyuubi chakra for his Rasengan. This is base Naruto using an amped Rasengan. But like,
what's this from?
Naruto movie 2. But Kurama isn't inside the Rasengan. Kurama is inside Naruto, giving Naruto chakra. And Naruto with
Did Naruto
this
have like
extra
Kyuubi
chakra,
eyes or anything?
No, I've seen the movie. He doesn't have anything. Like you can see here, he's using the Rasengan.
Yeah, but that's different then, because like when Naruto summoned Gamabunta for the first time, I wouldn't say that like Naruto just funneled all the Kurama chakra into summoning Gamabunta, but in Kawaki's case, like it's not like all of it was funneled into the one attack. Like you still just had the karma still on before and after. He just got knocked out of it when he got knocked out.
But it's like the opposite of this. Here, Naruto is not in base, and he's making a normal Rasengan. And it's the Vermilion Rasengan, but for all intents and purposes, it's the normal Rasengan with Kyuubi Chakra amp. That's the Vermilion Rasengan isn't this, though. That's the difference here. Here is base Naruto using an amped Rasengan. Here is amped Naruto using a base Rasengan, but because he's amped, the Rasengan is also amped, even if it's a base amped Rasengan. So I say this is base Kawaki using an amped attack.
I mean, I'm not gonna call it base Kawaki, the way that he still had it on. Bro just got knocked out.
Just because it's on doesn't mean he's using it though.
It does in this case though. It's like how he can't just not use it if he activates karma.
Well, if he puts all of his power that he was expecting to use into his fist, then he's not using it for the rest of them. But anyways. So he goes in the water tower, shout out the Naruto Sasuke cameo with the hospital. breaks it. Oh my god, Jura is weaker than Geni Naruto because he didn't even break through the water tower. And that's not how that works. I don't think, I know you do, I don't think Kawaki's knocked out. Okay? He's not unconscious. He just quickly just isn't here right now. He's gonna be back next chapter at the beginning of it. It's like Naruto. Naruto was knocked down against Kiba, and he stayed down for a couple seconds before getting back up. It's like a boxer. There's a reason they give him 10 seconds. They're not knocked out cold. It just takes them a couple seconds to get back up. Anyways. Biju, and then we got Himawari, and we've already talked about Himawari. Biju chakra dwelling inside him. So, yeah, I don't like this. As in, incarnation of fellow Biju, I can sense the Biju chakra dwelling inside him. He's a Jinchuriki who bears a Biju. So this is the reason he even knows in the first place. So he doesn't know where to check. It's nonsense. Now you are a reason why I can know. So he says this out loud. Hidari doesn't get an indication until Jura says his name, even though he should have heard Jura say that. He's here, close by. Are you sure? Like, even are you sure is weird to say. Like, why not, okay, let's go there? Since he's supposed to be the one getting them there anyways.
Yeah.
So it's almost like Itachi trying to stall in an instance. Kind of. Or like giving hesitance or doubt even. It's almost like an indirect no. It's almost like going against Jura. Like Jura saying he is there. And Hidari is saying, but what if he's not? Uchiha Sasuke. Master was absorbed by Tendel. What's going on? Who is it? That's Kamio Konoha. It's weird that Boruto didn't tell Sarada more, even though Sarada was interrupted, but like Boruto came back anyways, or I guess Boruto was interrupted, not Sarada. This is like a threat to Sarada. Like, Sarada should know that like Sasuke is like a Shinju right now. But anyways. Listen up, being if it is Master Sasuke, don't hesitate to strike. He's helping Boruto, which makes him just as much of a traitor. Don't worry, Himawari, I'll protect you. Just as much of a traitor is a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like blaming Sasuke for Naruto's death, which just isn't the case. And then Inojin being the worst character in the series, once again. This also gives me reminiscence to like the Attack on Titan season 3 of like, we gotta kill Reiner, oh, but he's our friend, oh, but we just gotta do it anyways. But like, even if it is Master Sasuke, don't hesitate to strike. I feel like they shouldn't. I feel like they should hesitate to strike, if anything, against Sasuke. Team Ino Shikacho versus Sasuke? No, they should not strike. No one else is around, so I guess they evacuated calmly. And and Hidari looks at her. Which one is he? Uzumaki Naruto. So this is what I'm coming to. So Hidari says, which one is he? Why does Hidari know that Naruto's a guy?
It could just be like a natural assumption based off the name and whatever he was born into knowing.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, unless I'm wrong, and Jura said earlier that Naruto's a guy, or he, or something. Or it's also possible that they're just adding the pronoun and the Japanese didn't include one at all. Or even it could have been like, which one is the bastard? In Japanese, I don't know.
Yeah.
Which one is Kisama? But I don't know. It's odd when the world is going on here. That's the chapter. There we go. We did it. We can go to sleep now. Yeah, I think Hidari knows who Naruto is. So anytime he's saying, "Are you here, Uzumaki Naruto?" Is that Uzumaki Naruto? Which one is Uzumaki Naruto? He knows what Uzumaki Naruto looks like. He knows who Uzumaki Naruto is. So the fact that he knows it, the fact that he's asking which one it is, he's lying here. In my opinion.
Do you think Jiran knows?
I think Hidari knows. Hidari knows.
No, but do you think Jiran knows, but Hidari actually knows?
No. I don't think Jura could have even picked up on this because he's so distracted and confused by Himawari right now that like it just flew over his head. He wouldn't have figured it out from this either way. Like even if Hidari said here instead, none of these are Uzumaki Naruto, Jura's not questioning the fact that Hidari knows that. Like that's just Jura's not even conceiving it as a thought. It's just he's not considering it. He's so preoccupied by the mystique of Himawari, it being weird.
Yeah.
But anyways. Yeah. So he's lying. He knows none of them are Naruto. In my opinion.
I'd be fine with it. I don't know what I think, but I would be totally cool with it.
Okay. There's something else I gotta say, but like I forgot. So if we want to end, we can. I'll read comments. Like, oh, never mind, no comments. Thanks, Adam. I love the stream too. But anyways, so we're done here. Did we
I'm
finish?
just really sleepy.
We finished chapter 8 officially.
I think so.
I guess the last
the
thing,
entire month.
even the possibility of what we could do is look at the final page for what they said in this version. The one who followed, the tall beast's chakra has arrived at Himawari. Can she confront the divine tree? So it says, who's that? Uzumaki Naruto is here. Is that what it says here? That's weird. I don't know. That's odd. Her body. What's going on? I kind of like him saying her body, what's going on, instead of that's odd, like what's going on, or whatever he said originally. I think it's more interesting calling out to her body specifically, but yeah.
I mean, when I first read it, I just read it as her body, it's female.
That's crazy.
Weird, her body. What does this mean? Is the Ragnarok. Chasing after the tail beast chakra, Himawari stands before them. Can you intercept the divine tree? Well, can you?
That's a good question. Okay, so this says he's a Jinchuriki hosting a tailed beast, just like me, the incarnation of the same Biju. I can sense the chakra of the Biju within him. So by the way, this dialogue does not confirm that he's a Ten Tails, because Hidari could say the same thing. He's also the incarnation of the same Biju. Bug is the same incarnation of the same Biju. Matsuri is the same incarnation of the same Biju.
So again, with that. So assuming Sasuke actually, or Hidari can't sense Naruto, which is implied, then it's, and especially the way Jura says it, well, yeah, Hidari by all right should be a some type of thing of the Ten Tails. The point though is that it makes Jura stand out as being more Ten Tails, which is another reason why he's probably the main body.
Well, it seems like, it's not confirmed because it's possible, it seems like Jura is the only one that can sense where Naruto is, but like that's also, I don't like using that because it seems like the others can sense where their targets are as well. Like Bug knew where.
I think with the
was.
Moegi, alright, so Bug's one's weird. With Moegi, it seems like, or Matsuri, she was sensing through Moegi
Yeah.
because Konohamaru and them were standing in front of the tree. With Bug, though, it's like weird.
But I imagine when the
How he
rest
did
of the
that
Shinju
anyway.
show up, they're just gonna like pull up on business. Like I can't imagine the Bug and Matsuri Shinju just going around, hey, have you seen Konohamaru or Ada around here? Like they're just gonna know where they are. Like they just are gonna be able to have that
especially
sense
Bug.
visuality.
Like Moegi, Matsuri, she might do some stuff, but yeah, Bug is just gonna show up and go to Ada. Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't seem as goofy. Maybe he would go buy some alcohol first for Bug's honor, but
Is that you? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's everything. We did it. Congratulations us. We actually finished it. It took us a lot longer than we thought, but we did it. Whatever. I know this. I can finally close out all those extra tabs. Strike Force Radio. W Stream Night Dari Shikage. Probably tomorrow the spoilers come out. Me no really sure bad bro. I think that's a good note to end it on, and over and out.